Number 1 Glitteranti, waiting for the stream, as always.
ギャルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか？
Chat, please understand. Okay? Literally 1 minute before I was going to click live, my body told me, "Sir, you must take a shit." I was not able to refuse. Now I clean my glasses. Pay up, everyone. Were you betting on why I was late? Fair enough. If I'm more than a couple minutes late, it's probably that I suddenly had to go to the bathroom. Like at a very inopportune
ギャ
time.
ルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか？
So true, Monmon. Hey. Yep. Just pay up to the furnace. Chronically late. Ibby levels are late. Nosebleed, upset stomach, work call, what next? Flooding. Luckily, I don't think I would be flooding much, considering I'm not on the ground floor. Also, I feel like most of those are reasonable reasons to be late. Okay, a nosebleed, an upset stomach, a work call. I think these are fairly reasonable, generally speaking. You can still stream with a bleeding nose. Actually, it has happened already. There's been at least one stream where mid-stream I got a nosebleed and I had to sit here with a piece of paper up my nose. I always choose to do outside streams, bathroom streams is possible. Well, right, I guess it's not against TOS to stream in your own bathroom, because it is against TOS to stream in a public bathroom. You know? Have the classic upstairs neighbor passed out in the shower and now my apartment is flooded? Actually, that won't be a problem for me either. I don't have an upstairs bathroom. I'm on the top floor of my apartment building. The only person who can flood my apartment is me. Which I guess, you know. Okay, yeah. Voice only during toilet time. Yeah, because, you know, if you just have a mic that goes with you. I mean, that just happens to people on accident. When they have like a lav mic or whatever, a wireless mic. They're like, okay, Chad, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and then they don't turn it off. Meteor fall through his ceiling. Why are you wishing for God to fucking smite me? The hell? Local seagulls. How do you hire seagulls, first of all? We are in game. Not that there's anything happening. We're just listening to Mon talk and obviously music. A single French fry. No, I think they'll just... I don't think you'll hire them by giving them a single French fry. I think they will actually just, like, try to kill you for the second French fry. You know? Oh, right, because I was like, huh, it sounded... The menu music was, like, off. It's because you only get the intro to the song at the very start. You get the little plink, 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 plink intro. Only like unloaded. When it's here playing like looping, it doesn't actually play the intro. At least you can have a rare meteor in your room or you might be on the news. That would be bad if I was on the news. That would dox me. We went to the local crows. Yeah, crows you can discuss with, okay? Like crows you can deal with them. You know, you can make a trade deal. Seagulls, they'll just eat you alive. Like they will beat the hand that feeds. Beat? Well, I mean, yeah, sure, they'll beat the hand that feeds. I was supposed to say bite the hand that feeds. But beat the hand that feeds also works. It's close enough. Also, I'm in here, actually. But because of the weird, you know, Sunday update for Enfield, the Lino trailer is out today. And we could watch that. Streamer hosts party after rare meteor lands in his apartment. How fun. That's real good for me. It's very healthy for me. Should we indeed actually just watch this first? There you go. Also, I simply... there's like a... I don't know what... Maybe, you know, in context. The context will change, but I just saw... I saw the title for the short. No matter the eyes, the lies, the heights, the size. And I was like, the lies? Who's lying? Whose lies? Local man Juhani Sip found drowned in apartment of local crows. First of all, when I said Juhani, I saw Juhani S something. I thought you were going to put Juhani, like Juha Sipilä. But no, it wasn't the politician Juha Sipilä. It was just names. Oh, you're right, and you're right. Juhani Seppa is just, it's just John Smith in Finnish. Guess I should translate that part. What even, I'm not even sure what the actual, like, Finnish John Smith is. Like, the equivalent of it. Yeah, Matti Meikäläinen, I guess, in like a sense of, like, that's like the one you use. It's not the actual most common set of names. But it's just like, it's the one I guess we use for it. Not even, well, I guess, yeah, it is. It's just like the default name. If you have like a fake driver's license in something, it just says Matti Meikäläinen. Ooh, idol in my admin harem slop. Oh fuck. We're doing it ironically, right? It's ironic, right? Right? I probably have to lower the volume actually slightly. Operator story Lino, the focus of heart and star. Okay, here, no matter the eyes, the lies, the heights, the size, she will shine on that stage, relentless, chasing her own star. Relentless indeed. Obsession? 5-minute romantic musical at the end of the story quest. Dude, imagine. A Disney musical.
We are truly honored to welcome the morning star of La Fantoma, Miss Lino.
Hi everyone, it's Lino.
First up, congrats,
Hello.
Miss Lino. Word is your new album just smashed another record.
It's true. All thanks to everyone's love and support.
She has a lot of posters of herself.
Writer on stage.
There's been some chatter, whispers that you've been using some kind of doll witchcraft. And
Witchcraft?
fans are so into you. What is your response?
Central
to such
Journal.
claims?
Actually, I have no idea where that came from.
Unless?
But if someone's genuinely concerned, then you'd better not miss Lino's next concert, okay?
Huh? How does that work?
Because the format, the style, the whole theme. Every single
Freaky
thing
ribbon.
is going to be one of a kind
The Ultraman pose?
and sparkling.
Ultraman? Actually can't unsee the freak ribbon now.
I'm telling you, Lino.
What the hell is that?
This plan already. No free shilling this time.
Shilling?
Ignore her. We're doing it our
Gonna
way.
sell overpriced merch with my face on it.
Oh, right, I guess they would be
Miss
revenants.
Laura, if something slips, you'll cover it, right? Mr. Tim, if the fans get loud, you've got answers ready, don't you? Same old routine. Boring.
Oh, you gotta... Nope, never mind, gone. Witchcraft. I guess it is revenants, yeah.
Tolino?
I was bored for that pose.
What matters most?
Where are your rocket boots?
In the shows. Each and every one.
Alright, wait, I think I saw a screenshot. Does one of these fans faint or something?
By me.
Oh, see, this we heard in the stream as well, the song, a bit. Okay, well, there's our rocket boots. Okay, good, they're in here. I do wonder who this... I think it might be the voice actor. At the very least in JP it is. Yes. Fucking fades. Just fades. It's Michael Jackson! Michael Jackson! Star One. Now, I think it might actually just be the VA singing. Because that's all, the JPVA at the very least sings that part. So I think it is supposed to be her. And I think I saw a tweet from the English VA, Mari Matsumoto, saying that she did get to indeed sing a bunch. Yeah, this part in the middle, first of all, I mean, just revenants being a thing. Where she's like, seemingly, also business-minded.
I'm telling you, Lino. Just go with this plan already.
Where'd you get the revenants, though? I guess I just hang out with her, even though she's just like she's not a revenant or anything to herself. She's just a Jal, just a Jal. Also, yeah, obviously the mentions to like, Jal witchcraft of like, hey, are you actually just brainwashing everyone to like you as an idol? And then she dodges the question. By the way, she dodges the question.
Response to such claims.
Actually, I have no idea where that came
She
from.
kind of answers it, but also like.
But if someone's genuinely concerned, then you'd better not miss.
Like, if you're genuinely concerned, oh, come to the next concert, okay? Not like, an actor, it's just like, come to the concert, maybe I'll prove you wrong, or come to the concert, maybe I'll brainwash you,
Lino's next concert, okay? Because the format,
And then obviously we get this whole, you know, where she does the diva, like a genuine on stage diva crossing legs sitting pose.
I'm telling you, Lino.
Also obviously like the whole thing with like the like threads.
Go with this plan already.
Like, oh, they're pulling her, and then later she kind of like,
Ignore her. We're doing
you
it
know,
our
Gonna
way.
sew
like, oh, I have you
overalls
around my
with
pinky
face
finger,
on it.
right? Like instead grabs the reins herself.
Miss Laura, if something slips, you'll cover it, right? Mr. Tim,
It's funny seeing revenants in 3D though. If you're so tough, come and see, and if you'll get affected. Yeah, I have to imagine this. It's revenants. Nothing else would really make sense.
the fans get loud, you've got answers ready, don't you? Same old routine. Boring.
Yeah, like indeed. She's not just like happy-go-lucky. Behind the scenes, there's a bit of diva. There's a bit of business-mindedness. She's also a little shrewd. Mental constructs, virtual. No, I think they might actually be like little business thingies. Like they might actually be revenants that she like does business with, or like they're her assistants or something. Right, like that kind of thing. These two little guys are like her managers, assistants. I guess maybe they were only in the. I mean, I guess we'll probably know more once, you know,
Boring.
we actually have story quest. I guess they are just in this here. Maybe she's just schizo. That's also possible, I guess. Yes.
Honestly,
And yeah, this should be them singing.
Delino?
Tolino? Schizo cat.
What matters most has always been the shows. Each and every
You know, you gotta have the shirts and the lights, of course. By the way, they used the cute NPC model. They used the cute NPC model. My camera? Hello? The hell? Give me a second. My camera. What are you doing? I think I gotta go over here because this is the main source for my webcam. I gotta go refresh it over here. What the fuck are you doing? It's a funny thing that it. Okay, we're back. We're back. I had to refresh it. Is the crop? Why is the crop weird? I don't know. There only be one main character. True Lino's then 100% focus on the screen she's on. Yes, of course. Yeah, it's cute NPC model. That's what I was. That's what I was pointing at. Oh yeah, the answer about the witchcraft. I was like, I don't really know, but hey, come to the concert though if you're worried. Like kinda dodging it. Well, the shirt. I like shirt is very Haruka coded. I think you mean it's just idol coded. Yeah, it's the idol aesthetic. All of the idols, these shirts and everything these are just the idol shirts and the lights and everything. It's idol coded. Haruka is also idol coded. So what does the text say? We have, of course, like we still somehow got impact frames in. They're like, there must always be at least one impact frame in every one of these, no matter what. It's an idol concert, put in an impact frame. Real idol is what it said. No, imperial idol. Oh. From real idol to imperial idol. All right. Also, wait. What did she say here? This is some ego. This is ego. This is some ego. All this, all me. It's me. I did it. She might be into herself. Michael Jackson moment. Just fucking faints. First herself, and I guess she also does sometimes the first herself in third person. Identity recall. Identity recall 99.1%, expansion capacity maximum, retention rate, cross-media coverage. IP lifetime value, fan sentiment, core brand equity. Oh, it's dude, it's business buzzwords. It's all fucking business mogul buzzwords. Some of them are covered. Like here, retention rate. Here, identity recall. Big data equity, cloud storage. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Wait. Where's the bit where she's pulling out her ego? Like, oh, all this, all me. This is closest to like a 3D shot we've had of her like splash art. With her incredibly intense obsessive face. The eyes are just like not as wide. Nice metrics you have there. It is a very high quality PV. Which is just fucked up part, just like assumed at this point. Also, there we are. Okay, we did get the little, transformation there. And she's cute, okay. But now I'm wondering, is the cuteness, The better PV? What better PV? I mean, the short is just, it's just a shorts version of this, right?
Hi everyone, it's
No, it's not.
There's been some chatter.
Okay, okay, never mind. It was no, it is still. It's just slightly edited.
If someone's genuinely concerned, you better not miss Lino's next concert, okay? Because the format, the style.
So, actually, I can't use the frame by frame on shorts.
Because the format.
Fucking freak. Oh, the JP, right? Yeah. I cannot believe they really did actually, they didn't do us dirty. They did me dirty. They're causing me mental damage. The voice actor for JP Lino is also the voice actor for Uika in Ave Mujica. Why did they gotta do this to me? They're like, what if we... Okay, look, we got her for the collab in Arknights. What if we got her now to voice an idol? Shaking my head. It's actually, like, targeted for mental damage against me. Yeah, Misumuka from Arknights, yes. The feint is still very funny. Or say, where was the fucking... Where was the... It's like somewhere way over. It's like fairly early on is the Ultraman pose.
Genuinely concerned, then you'd better not miss Lino's next concert, okay? Because the format,
Here, soon.
the style, the whole theme.
Where is it?
Every single
Was it earlier already? I feel like it was in the interview section. Maybe it wasn't. Did I literally just miss it? I did. There it is. Ultraman! It's almost exactly Ultraman. Ushio sob. Ushio cheer. Ultraman. Do the kawaii Ugu voice though. For what? For Ultraman? Ultraman. Can't believe I tried to edit the clip, by the way, for that to make it work as a short. And for some reason, it just wasn't letting me edit it. Maybe let me do it today. Actually, maybe we do go quickly check the JP one. The voice actor is good for it. The Ave Mujica joke aside, they're a good voice actor. Wasn't letting me, no, legitimately Twitch was just like broken and not letting me change the the crop or whatever on the vertical version of the clip. Glitter sub. Not capable of that. Also, look, I don't wanna make a sub emote out of my own face, okay? It will be used for evil. I cannot put my real life, genuine skinwalker face onto into a sub emote. It's a bad look. The freak emote is already dangerous enough. You put on the fucking wall sub. It's Jover for me. Get a mascot already. You don't just get a mascot, it has to happen naturally, okay? Otherwise it's corpo. It really does sound like Kamisumi from Arknights. Jaru.
言いたいことはありますか？なんでそう思うんだろう。リーノ、ちょっとわかんないかも。
Also, yeah, in JP especially, she just refers to herself as Lino in third person. The mascot, no, the mascot is not the freak face. She sounds even more like preppy in JP. Ultraman. Right now I'm wondering, is she suspicious now or not? Structure industry value. So do they actually have unique mouth speaking animations for the trailers? Are they actually slightly different? Maybe not. Never mind. I don't know. Probably Revenants, yeah. Also, obviously, she's also the singer specifically, not a Mujica, so. Suddenly when it's in Japanese, it's somehow so much more idle. Like, oh yeah, now we're really idling it when it's in JP. Big ass hologram. Don't worry about the witchcraft altar. Yeah, just in the middle of the concert. I finished your new emote in Discord. What do you mean by this? This is ominous. Oh. No. 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 It's tiny. I guess I'll zoom in on it. It just doesn't look correct. Look, it doesn't look like a sobbing emote, okay? It looks more like clown makeup. Like if this was like red and blue or something, it would just look like clown makeup. It looks like Joker makeup. More than sobbing. I appreciate the effort of making it flow behind the glasses, but it's giga curse. I also like how you. I guess maybe you just didn't have on hand the like actual like proper. Maybe I also just never posted it. But you use the actual emote size of it as well. You didn't like grab a bigger version of it, so it's like fucking 50 pixels. Glitter clown. MSP doesn't need more pixels. Yes. I like how someone called her a gluttonous woman because of amount of emotions. Oh, for Lino? Jonkler. The tears not covered. Yeah, that's what they would. Yeah, that's what Cubic said on Discord. Like, oh, the effort to, you know, make it actually go underneath the glasses. How high effort for this. I think your 2 minutes could have been used better in your life. Like, I don't know, 2 minutes of meditation or something, you know? Terrible. Terrible. Horrible. 1 minute of meditation is still better. Okay, hi. Lena trailer was somewhat interesting. Successfully stole the stream for like 3 minutes. Also, right. Okay, well, it's not as ominous, you know, like Imperial is of the sky, celestial, elevated, sublime. Okay, you can take it into very much an egotistical direction. Because you had the little text bit on the trailer, Imperial Idol. Of course, or, you know, Empyrean, of course. Formed of pure fire or light. Refined beyond aerials. Why does the E have dots on it? Huh? Pertaining to the highest and purest region of heaven. Goodness. She might think of herself real highly if that's her own tagline for herself, Imperial Idol. Not Imperial, Imperial. She's not an emperor or an empress. Though I mean, she probably wouldn't. Actually, no, I think she might not be okay with just being an emperor. She might want to be higher than that. She's like, yeah, she wants to be like top of heaven. Actually, first under heaven type shit. I alone. What's the fucking Gojo meme? I alone, something something under heaven. That type beat. Interesting. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a little bit of, you know. I wonder if it's. Well, I guess the main thing is like, okay, is she actually just like super like indeed like full of herself essentially, like ego wise, is one part. I mean, like how much of indeed of a like shrewd businesswoman is she? And if we get to how much of that we get to see in the quest. What is going on here? The hell? The hell? He's getting blown around by the fan as well. Oh, my fan is pointing around, by the way. Glitter clown transformation starting. Can't wait until, by the way, I can get the fucking 4 out of my emote, like, code or whatever. But when you're a pathetic, like, just small affiliate, you don't get to, like, edit your little code. I was hearing a girl for the longest time before realizing you were saying ego. Maybe it wasn't like ego. No, ego? Ego. How were you hearing a girl? Huh? think high about herself, has an altar art scene in the size of a building. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
もしももっと遠くへ行けたなら私は
Oh, e-girl. Oh, e-girl, not a girl.
ないわ
E-girl, e-girl. Well, I mean, hey, you know, I
最
go
初
hand in
から
hand
全
somewhat.
て知っているのだから
Maybe I do need new glasses. I read e-girl as just a girl. I linked your YouTube channel to someone who wanted streamers who did story, but the, the underscores ignored, so I ended up linking them to the other glitter. Fuck. Shit. Truly, I need to adjust my name or
ドク
something.
ター
I actually did recently adjust my Twitter handle, I guess. Now it has AK in it for Arknights. Shaking my head, get new glasses. They're expensive. Okay? I did get my eyes checked last week. But... Or was it this week? Recently. Within the last week. And... I technically... I could need new glasses, yes. But... It's like, the fucking... Glasses are expensive, man. If I don't have to, I don't really wanna. You know, because overall I still see okay, but maybe I need to go and check just how much it would cost me before I decide anything. But it's kind of BS. Because I don't want cheap glasses, because I bought these glasses 2 years ago and I paid quite a lot for them, and they've been the best glasses I've ever had in my life.
ケルシーが誰にも話さ
So I
なかった
don't really want to go
エピソー
back
ド
to like cheaper
聞きたいか
glasses. Because now, in contrast, they kind of suck. There's like 5 days left for PC Con. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, Thursday. Thursday. Indeed, 5-6 days. See what happens tomorrow. I have the dossier, the free 10 login shop pulls. Yeah, I'll also. Yeah, actually no. I'll only have the free 10. That's all I'm doing. And obviously, not streaming tomorrow. The Lena stuff, the story quest and whatnot, will wait until next week. Probably, unless I decide to do like a midweek stream or something. Change the lens only. That doesn't actually make it much cheaper at all. I think I pretty much actually, usually I almost end up getting like the frames almost end up being like the very small part. My glasses, the lenses themselves were the actual expensive part. Like, yeah, the frames cost something, but like the lenses were the main part of it. So, it's not gonna get me any cheaper. My eyes are fucked up enough that the lenses themselves cost a lot. It's not that I'm buying expensive frames. In some cases, if you just have like very basic glasses, then the lenses are actually not that expensive, and a lot of the price might just be the absolute bullshit monopoly that frames have. Because like 80% of all frames are made by one company. So sometimes they're like this ridiculous, it's like a little bit of fucking plastic and they cost 200 euros or something. But that's only if you have very basic lenses. Then if you have like more advanced lens needs, then those suddenly are very expensive. He's gonna get Pog in the free 10 pull, then for the next free banners I'll get Lena off rate every time. Oh, of course, yes. What happened without glasses on? What? I don't see? I'm blind? What do you mean? Then I don't see. I'm quite blind without my glasses. Also, because my eyes have once again changed, like they haven't like evened out, there was still a change within the last 2 years, means that I can't even consider any kind of eye surgery yet. Because that one of the requirements there is to not have your strength, your glasses strength change for like 2 years. Or like no big changes in like 2 years. If you try to just see, it's cheaper. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I just gotta squint at everything, right? That works. Hey, we have a bunch. Okay, obviously we have All Out Effort, which is like 2, I guess, normal maps, and then a misery one, and then a fucking bastard being map. bastard individual. And of course we have all the, well, we have, actually, okay. Oh, some of these unlock tomorrow, okay. We do have more of these, of course, that I haven't actually cleared yet. I cleared the 3 that unlocked, but we have these to clear as well. It's that fucking guy again. That guy and his stupid fucking robot. Even though, honestly, the guy himself might be worse than the robot. He will have, if we do him, he will have no fucking mercy. He's getting fucking ulpied and low ghost and everything. No mercy. You know, I guess we have some little puzzle ones we can do with these ones. Just one of these guys and some of these guys, okay? I barely remember what he does other than the fact that obviously there's a robot on him and he does many damage. Not the one though, yeah, no. I have no idea what I would maybe need for this. I'll just go in and see what happens in it. The drone is really fucking tanky, isn't it? Oh, there's 2 of them. Yeah, wow, okay, that's already in range. Okay, yeah, the drones hit hard and are fairly tanky, if I remember correctly. I mean, I guess I can literally check their stats technically, not that it tells you that much, but... Oh, never. Okay, they had high res, lower defense. I remember them being high defense. I guess not. There's something to just like outrange them. What if literally just Cheeto? Well, I guess they'll have the fucking IS module. We don't have any other modules. Piano girl from Arknights. So you won't actually have... Yeah, it's attack range +1, so it'll only hit this one. I guess, yeah, Rosa. True, Rosa would be possibly an option. Yes, for Archetto, that's a decent amount of damage. Left on fucking 1 HP. Left to 1 hit away. Well, at least, you know, she gains some SP just naturally, but the instant they're in range, she's in trouble. Oh. Left on half, 16 HP! No! 16 HP. I guess literally just anything to like... Just someone just to like take hits, I guess. Or just indeed another unit. Like indeed Rosa. Yeah, literally any bait. Just someone to sit there and take a hit or 2 would be fine. Or just this. Actually, I wonder if... I think Rosa would struggle to get these first enemies on time. Oh, because she started targeting the fucking... She started targeting the drone. So she just ignored. She just ignored the... Actually, no, I guess they just got out of range. Because she should have shot them first. What the hell is that? Because she, you know, goes for aerial enemies first. So it makes sense that she started shooting the drone, but she should have still shot the little small guy first. You killed him last time, didn't you? Okay, I guess I just like interrupted her so that she died. Or like I interrupted her normal attack so that she like shot 1 less time. Like, I actually just griefed myself. I could do this way cheaper. We literally would just need someone to tank. Like any defender could just tank a couple shots. Then solve the issue. But
どの矢を弦には3つの選択が、敵には3種の苦難があります。
I didn't even check what the buffs are.
私が参戦したからには当然の結果です。これでもう誰も
Reveal visible range changes when active. Oh, okay. Healing effectiveness. Oh yeah, this is the. Okay, yeah, right. It's just this guy. This guy on right. They get Nether Seed instantly, huh? They're invisible, right? Totter?
すまないが指示通りの行動をよろ。出発だ。時間は待ってくれないぞ。白い息が見える。雪原に敵が。
There's two of them. Ah. Okay, they just move too fast. Totter can't kill him fast enough.
追い風が吹いて
This is Jover.
今日はついてるぜ。
The plant Tsukinogi, yes, of course. Actually, you could Surtur those very easily. Indeed, you could. What other options do we have? Other than obviously just... Well, blocking actually is not indeed terribly effective. You get stunned by... Or get stunned by Nether Sea. Unless you just kill him fast enough, of course. What other options do we have for little additions here? Or invis remove. Well, I mean, indeed, Totter can hit them even with invis. But the problem is that he didn't have enough time to fucking do anything with the fact that he had, you know, could shoot on invis. Did I use Gummy somewhere? I did use Gummy somewhere. Huh. Blemi exists. Maybe looking for healing the spot. Why not? Surely. I'm wondering how much we'll need for this. I feel like this is just not going to be quite enough.
指示をくれ。出発だ。時間は待ってくれないぞ。
And I feel like he's just going to die very quickly. I can't, okay, you can't even indeed place here. What's your range again? Okay, up to there. Okay, he's literally just not tanky enough to do anything. No mashes and no mod? No, because probably most of the time he'll get picked up as like an E1 4-star in IS. I guess, oh yeah, so yeah, one option is indeed just literally just have healing. That's indeed once again one of the... It's just, oh, it's fucking Nether Sea brand and whatnot. It's like, oh, just put in a therapist. And someone who can block and kill. You know what? Just because I said that. We're gonna do, like, lore. Irene. And I guess you're gonna heal it. Mulberry. What skill are you on? Actually, wait. Jordy, we do Lumen just because it's the ship agenda, okay? The ship agenda. Except I think he won't be able to... He might not have enough time to, like, charge up to even be able to stop the stuns. So, that might be an issue on its own. Like...
私の明かりが見えますか？ここです。
No, Irene. Oh, so they just kind of hurt.
我が刃が海を
No.
切り裂く。
Wait. I guess you got hit by the nether sea. Fine. Surely we can. Surely there's some way here, huh? Surely.
どうやらもう迷っている場合
Maybe
では
like
ない
this
ようです
instead and like have more time.
出発しましょう。
Honestly, it just wasn't enough healing. She was just quite simply just dying.
気配を感じたら剣を抜きます。私の我が眼差しが真実を暴く。
僕で力になって頑張って治療はもうすぐ終わり
Yes, yes. Okay, we might still not have enough healing. No, no. How could this be? They just hurt so much. Why must they hurt so much? How rude of them, right? Because they get the fucking attack buff, don't they, right? Yeah. The cane quickly after it stops attacking. What if instead of S3, we just constantly interrupt them with an S1? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, he got the chance to stack his attack around the corner, yeah. But maybe if we constantly interrupt with S1 instead? Surely?
気配を感じたら剣を抜き我が心が判決を下す。
Nope. Not enough heal time. Not enough heal time. Can we make Irene work on this, or is it just simply... Well, I mean, the main thing is that clearly Lumen is just not enough healing if we want to use Irene. Irene just simply cannot survive long enough. Because they just start hitting hard. So rather, you know, it'd be more so be just having someone tanky. Or just being able to kill faster. Fucked up. Can't believe my Lumen Irene agenda is not working. Because I don't think Mulberry wouldn't make it. We're not actually getting hit by like the nervous impairment or anything. It's literally just damage. It's actually just taking too much damage. Well, mainly, okay, well, so we'll make some at least attempts. So can we... Do they have physical? Is it physical? Physical, yeah. If we can at least use Irene, I'm happy. Would S2 be enough, or do we need S3?
私の明かりについてきてください。潮と海霧に飲まれないように。ただ一瞬です。
She should probably be on S. Well, I guess we could check S1, but it didn't seem to actually matter on S1. I don't think it like stuns for long enough to like make a difference. Okay, yeah. The extra defense and shield. The only problem is we need to kill fast enough to not get fucking stunned. Also, did actually just end up dying. Doable. Because now we can S3 and then we can blast both of them at the same time because we can survive for a bit longer. And maybe S3 would be better in that case, but it clearly worked. As long as the second guy gets close enough, fast enough, then we're like chill. Oh, except they do actually have to. I do actually have to have them blocked, obviously, to actually get to do the damage. Okay, we need S3 because we need to wait for the second guy to also get blocked. Surely this is enough. Oh yeah, S3 charge is really fucking quick. I forgot. Or yeah, an invis reveal. That's the other option. But you know, but then I'd still need a healer as well. If I want to kill them with Irene, I still need someone to keep Irene alive for a moment. Even just for the moment that she charges up S3. Also, probably would actually be better to place here upwards. She would be in range faster. Or the block would happen faster. Because now they have to go around the corner. Yeah. Yeah. Place her earlier. So that they don't have to... The enemy doesn't have to go around the corner. The corrosion generally is not even the problem. Or the nervous impairment, whatever it's called. The elemental damage is not even the issue here. They just hurt too much. They just do big number. They just hurt. We don't even get stunned. We just die to the attacks. That should just be active right away. Yes! Hell yeah. We couldn't use Lumen, but at least we got to use Irene. Enemies have minus 100 hit rate for 6 seconds upon first entering visibility from a pal shrouded by night. Okay. It's just a couple. Okay, no, it's a whole bunch of. Obviously, I mean, boat guys clearly as well. Okay, you do have to deal with boat guys go over here and normal guys. Obviously, well, also the normal guys, the dodge guys. 3 units. 3 units, huh? Fucking dodgers. And boat guys. What if we freeze them? I'm gonna need more than this time. Let's just literally check. Is it like one of each or? Oh no, it's 10 enemies. Also, I've resized my. I tried to click on the fucking thingy and I've actually resized my game. Now I've made it the wrong size. There we go. Oh right, there's literally no. Right, platforms. Do they? No, okay, no, they do. No, they do. The platforms do work as range tiles. Okay. Nah, they move fast, huh? Also, these guys are free blockers. Oh, yeah, I think they're also they're free blockers. Okay, this one looks very icky. Huh? This one looks icky. Not even sure. I'm not even sure that the buff is really that good. Like, is there free block? Yep, free block. And then obviously becomes a dock worker after, and then you have the fucking stun bullshit after. And obviously our dodgers. Fucking physical dodge. Chen this? Does Chen blast this one? I'm not sure why I showed Gnosis. Oh, is it good? Yeah, they have physical dodge, so arts can obviously hit the dodgers. I feel like the bulk guys had a bigger problem. Or yeah, true damage. Chen can technically solo this because of weakness damage and the mob's lower def, she deals fizz damage. That's funny. That's funny. That's kind of funny. Strongest Vanguard in the game, Siege. Yeah, true damage is kind of a big one here to, you know. Also, I guess yeah, she also gets the spawn thing. Does she? Can she? Are the lions 3 blocks or something? I guess you could technically you could do an Ifrit lane. Like they are one. Okay, they're one. I guess you just killed them fast enough, then it doesn't matter. Who could we blast on here? Oh, that's probably gonna be 6 stars. Let's be real. That one looks so icky that we're not gonna play around. Funnily enough, you could do Ifrit lane. Whole hail. Lift them up, levitate them. Penance could be funny for arch damage. Block against the melee guys. We might have enough DP though. We might need some DP if we want to deploy her. We might need some DP. So maybe that's what we do. Maybe we get some DP for ourselves as well, huh? Yes, of course. Slurs. That will do huge amounts for us. And then I guess someone also possibly to block the big guys as well. Three blocker. What if Gabriel on S3? We're not gonna have enough DP.
それじゃあ出発しようか。みんな、僕のルートに沿って行動してね。
Right, like there's no way we have enough DP here. Yeah. They move so quick! At the very least, S3 Elysium is not the choice here. Can he get going fast enough on S1? Might still not be fast enough.
それじゃあ出発しようか。みんな、僕のルートに沿って行動してね。
Might legitimately not be. Why so slow, Elysium? Why I gotta be so slow? Okay, yeah, like very much not fast enough. Okay, just in general not fast. Okay, we just don't have the DP. Not enough DP to deploy all that. Absolutely not enough DP to do a penance as well here. What's our other options then? That we also might not, you know, want somewhere else, of course. You can actually do even S2. Then she can like pull. Not sure if that'll actually be helpful, but the other option is possible Myrtle gaming. I don't think she would be enough to either for penance. The medic can already take out both before first one moves to the next tile. What monster? Any other, like... Archstammer's guards other than obviously Surtur, but... Or Chen, but apparently Chen does a weakness and doesn't end up doing arch damage, which is very funny. Who else? Who else? I'm in a medic mode instead of guard mode right now. Also, I think she'd have to kill pretty quickly to not have them leak through. Well, I guess... Elysium is behind in theory. I guess Ascalon would, yeah. But look, I'm gonna need my crutch Ascalon somewhere else, okay? We know that. The thing, I'm obviously trying to use, you know, less used operators, so I know I won't use in the other stuff. Alright, I have the skin on. Maybe I should... I wonder if I should use Shadowless. Could be a good idea. So you can only block one. Elysium is behind. So it's fine. Elysium Gaming. Let me just go. Let me just go import my fucking controls, by the way. Just 5 more days, okay? Just 5 more days of this bullshit, okay? 5 more days. We can survive. 5 more days. It also might have to be someone other than Elysium. Elysium is so on the edge here. Can't wait for PC client to not save the controls either. That would be extra fucked up. Get pulled, stupid. And then we can save Shadowless. No healing, of course, on her, which is minorly problematic. They get pulled into the water, they're stupid. Silesh on S2 would actually, you know, give me healing in theory. Left on 1 HP! Look at that Shadowless. Holy gaming. The Shadowless clutch. Oh, hi, these guys. Reduce the wakefulness of units that are dreaming. Movement speed attack. Oh yeah, I guess the movement speed, guys. Three unit again, huh? Alright, we gotta fucking wake our boys up. Presumably. Presumably, I have to actually do... I don't actually remember how this shit works. One, you gotta hit my guys, I think. I think I gotta, like, hit my own units or whatever to wake them up. Just for fun. We need healers, right? We don't need healers. Sure. I just gotta see what happens. Oh, there is no sleep tunnel? Oh, never mind then. Oh yeah, because it was specifically like sleep tiles that were there. Ooh! Owie! Ow, okay, they just kind of hurt a lot, huh? 8 pot guys, huh? They just kind of hurt a lot. Crown Slayer Gaming? Crown Slayer Gaming? Crown Slayer Gaming? Wait a minute. Crown Slayer Gaming? Also, it would be like April Gaming or like Luna Cup, yeah, for invisibility. I'm assuming this is also in range. Yeah, okay, they have a lot of range. They have many a range. The Crown Slayer 2 shots these guys. Wow, they have a lot of range. I didn't realize they have fucking that much range. I guess I could just fucking put something on the left side. I can deploy on the left side, can't I? I was ignoring the left side. I think I can fucking deploy there. Yep. Just use the rest of the map, why don't you? That's helpful. Was that a little funny that you can't actually... Oh, I guess... Oh, yeah. It's just kind of hidden under their actual... The enemy model that you can't actually deploy there. Just enough time. Actually, we probably don't. We might have to, however. Just slightly. Probably just have to wait just a little bit. Okay, good. Delayed. We're delaying. Get stunned, stupid. Crown Slayer Gaming. Holy. No way. Actual Crown Slayer usage. I guess we could actually also check what do we actually want to have, like, activated. This one's really nice to have. I'm not sure the enemy weight is that big of a deal. No, not retry. Movement speed and attack speed, I think it's 9 enemies. Well, this really just depends on map on whether or not this is good. Healing effectiveness is just kind of useful. This one, like... Well, I guess this also hits... This affects... Misery. When he, like, walks into the light and then bounces back, he would lose hit rate. For 6 seconds. So you could actually make him... Like, you can actually make him miss... I guess his special move, presumably. Gain max HP and attack, but lose 25 HP on deployment. Not that big of a deal. Visibility range, so you just get more range. Nice DP cost. Ground operator death and 1 block. Not bad. And then this one is... Cannot be used with normal supplies, which I'm assuming is these ones. Just the top ones. Or not. Minus 10 res, though, I guess. I thought these would be the normal. What's the normal supplies? I guess, yeah, we should just check the maps. Can't use it with... Oh, can't use it with the one next to it. Right, you get to choose if you just take def and 1 block or this one, but you get the minus res. Right, that's all it meant. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because I assume these would be the... these are like special supplies. These are normal supplies. No. It's just... Okay, that's why they're in a little own box. Right. Make it a sense. Periodical applies cold to all units, increases some enemies' base stats. Oh, cold on this map? Oh, but I guess it has, okay. First of all, it has leaf. Stopwatch. And ice-filled boys. And then mechanist jump scare, yes. I guess we'll just kind of... There's like no night enemies, so that doesn't really like give us anything. DP cost I feel like is not as big of a deal. Maybe City Neon's like whatever. Healing effectiveness obviously is quite nice. This honestly is quite nice. Especially this with like healing effectiveness as well. Alright, obviously we had the, you know, whatever setup. Where we had Kazamaru and Bena in here, which is a little... So maybe don't need to be in here anymore. They maybe don't need to be in here. I guess I'll put these guys back in. Mechanist is not getting any kind of mercy. And maybe also not this version of Misery. We'll see, I guess, how the map is on the Misery one. Also, wait, this one doesn't have any fucking CD Neon, so that buff is useless. It's not a dark map. So... Leaf carpet! I guess leaf carpet. I guess... Oh, Gnosis would go really well here because we could just fleeze? We could fleeze. We could fleeze constantly. Yes, I would like to fleeze. We could freeze constantly. Okay, so we can actually, in theory, set up for... Well, okay, first of all, he's on S1. Okay, he should be on S3. We could set up for like a very quick leaf kill. Completely reasonable. Okay, she comes from over there. No, I'm frozen! Ah! How could this be? We're frozen. Okay, she just likes to go and spin around. We don't have binds anymore because obviously we already used Iness's first time bind or whatever. Also, monster should have been facing up so she could actually heal over here. Also, it is perma-frozen over here as well. A little funny. No, they're leaking! Okay. Oh, we have to change Logos' skill. Also, indeed, we could change some of our buffs. We don't need the visibility light stuff. We don't need this one or this one. Obviously, previously we didn't do any of this because we only had the first 6 ones anyway. That also won't do anything. That won't do anything. DP cost. Maybe actually put this one on. Give us a little bit of death and block. Why not? There is no night enemies. -1 weight. City Neon, no. I guess it just DP cost. Just DP cost. Actually... Oh yeah, she can actually charge this one up faster. Which works better for this one. Wait, last one's on S3. Funny. Here we actually put it like this one. Because she can just hit leaf carpet. Gone. Removed from existence. No, she's frozen! Ah! I guess... Oh, do I actually get like a little perma-frozen issue here? Do I actually need like some... Oh yeah, okay, yeah, with the with the mages you actually get a bit of a perma-freeze issue, huh? You actually need... Well... I have an idea. There's a certain elite operator with resistance. With status resistance. Who for some reason is not in here currently. Where is she? Is she in here? She is in here, I'm dumb. She's right there. It's fucking Blaze. Shaking my head. Blaze. Oh, right, because stopwatch gives him attack speed as well. It's not just, Indeed, it's not just... Not just movement speed. So we do have to try and, you know, get rid of stopwatch, I guess. As fast as we can. Let's also see how well Blaze can, because Blaze does have, obviously she's actually not getting healed. That's still an issue. Okay, there she goes. Ow! How dare you! These guys just kind of hit hard. Fucking god, that's happened to just get instantly hit. Oh, I can... Oh, she's on S3 instead of S2. I could have put S2 on Ines. What a freezing though, huh? How rude. That's not supposed to be kilted. It's supposed to be kilted, not... Yeah, the periodic code, yes. But the periodic code is not enough to freeze, it also requires the mages to freeze. So. Oh yeah, does Silver Rush indeed make... Yeah, immune to freeze. That's funny. Damn, these guys are just fucking tanky though. This guy... didn't die to one S3 from monster. What the hell? There's so much HP. I guess that attack speed down doesn't help. Yeah, obviously any status resistance, obviously, would also just help. That's why Blaze kind of worked there. She has talent status resistance. Which is why I thought of her. Okay, here we have City Neon and Nightfall, okay. And presumably night enemies? Okay, yes. So now night enemies can actually be a good choice of the buffs. Well, okay, there's 2 night enemies, but... Here I would expect to actually want, like, visibility... Neon? I actually kind of want to see what the visibility range on it is. Why is Fang here? Why not Chen 1? Why not? Why would Fang not be here? Look at her. Okay, yeah, wow, you only have like this little starting point, huh? Oh, I didn't put this SP and charge up. Oh wait, I guess we'll not take... Okay, there's literally only one of them. But I think the worst one... Well, I guess in this one, yes. Well, the other one just gives you res down, which I guess most of the time is not an issue, but... I was like, what if there's icky res? The previous one, for example, had a bunch of mages. You can just heal through it, of course. In this one, there's not that much. You have arch damage. Okay, you're like the only arch damage here. Okay, yeah. There's only one arch damage unit on this one. So here it doesn't make it really does make sense. That one maybe? What is the range right now? Oh, it makes it like longer. I thought it might make it like a... Oh no, it just changes it completely. Instead of it being like a wider one, it just goes real long in 2 directions. Or like 4 directions. Huh. Funny. I need to light up here. I guess I maybe should have put her facing right, but then Ines couldn't cover all of this. She'll light that up while taking care of many of these. S2 probably would have been better, but it gives me that little schmoo. Okay, it's a lot of these guys. Well, Ascalon is very good here. Can just kind of take care of all of these. All right, and then okay, and then you have these guys here in the invis. These icky guys. Right, and they turn into 1 billion fodder once you reveal them. Oh. They're not? They don't get invis? The heck? Confusion? You're not... Did I guess? Indeed, Ascalon Gaming. Fight Ascalon Gaming. Do have to deal with these guys though. He's on S2 instead of S3. It's not ideal. I kind of need a bunch of blocks. Huh. I don't have TP! No! Heck. Oh, wait. Just on time. Ow, the fucking hurt so hard instantly. What the hell, man? This S3 is not terribly good on this particular line, but... Yes, go Blaze Immortality, just barely on time. Then this problematic individual. You might need some healing. Would be useful. Ow, she fucking died. No, don't leak! No, my DP! Oh, wait. No, I think the night guy got away. See? Can I block on time? I have no idea. No! One guy! Oh, right, Ascalon gets blocked. Indeed. That's bad for Ascalon. Ascalon, no! That is a little funny, actually. True, that quite literally nerfs Ascalon. Maybe we take it off. So the Ascalon can be Ascalon. Possibly just an S1. I mean, the def still helps a lot. Defense still helps a lot. +2 block isn't as needed. The defense does help though. But the 1 block was more so, okay, the 2 block on, how bad is the 2 block on Ascalon? Also, this doesn't, I mean, somewhat useful. It's kind of useful. Sort of. Okay, maybe we do. If we let Ascalon do more of her job by not having to block shit. Hit effectiveness. I mean, hit rate actually on enter invisibility actually would somewhat help here for like some initial survivability. I guess also so maybe just like actually just some HP recovery. Wait, do I have the night enemy down on? But then I put, oh, I didn't put that on. Yeah, that's supposed to be on. Yeah. That's supposed to be on. I was like, oh, there's night enemy. That's supposed to be on. The question here is, I guess I still, she just doesn't get to do much if she's here, but we also need to get healing in a bit faster. That's kind of an important bit. We can actually take her out already now. Honestly, just get, you know, our blocking in a bit sooner, faster. Or here, for most of this, we still get to just kind of Ascalon it. Because they just turn into loads of fodder. Okay, this guy obviously starts moving. We'll probably put Fung actually down here to somewhat deal with that. Do we put Chen here? Chen has 1 block, which is the issue. Like, I'd almost rather do a monster or something, but... Oh, okay. I forgot these guys just fucking instantly explode. Okay, this kind of needs to die faster. Or an S2 could do something. Or even Chen facing down here for Dragon. Maybe Chen facing down works. Also, someone died because they didn't have healing anymore.
各小隊再度アンチオリジニウムデバイスの運転状況を確認しろ。聞いてるけどどうすれば誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈め
Ines Gaming. I actually wonder if I put her actually here, because then I get to place monsters device in a better spot. Get to put monsters device in the middle instead, which is far better for us. I get to Ines here first? I think I do. Yeah, we have to do a little bit of Ines. First, a little bit of extra DP.
あまり待たせないで。こういう時のザクロちゃんの強い私の領域を犯して抜刀する類行の技立つにあたる
That works.
すなわち立つ
Alright, there's this guy who's the... I forgot this red box is the fox. Can I deal with it?
私の領域を犯した
No, I might need like Ines there instead. Also, Ascalon is somewhat dying.
全身に伝えろ
Minorly
少
dying.
しチクッとするかもしれない突撃はい私が振りまく地で大盛り上がり間違いなしどうすれば誰かに気づくの
Reveal the funny fox lady.
影に沈んでいつでも出られますモンスター
私の領域を犯した
Egg!
どうすればいいかくらい
Egg.
いつでも出られます冷静になり生から死へと砕ければ叫ぶといいよ少しは楽になるから
That was a very effective...
私を追って影に踏み込んでくる
Intellect, yeah, also, yeah, right. There is also a bunch of boxes here. I just noticed they're bubbling. Just noticed that they're bubbling a little.
味方全員の
Somewhat suspicious, one might say.
後ろだ
Minorly suspicious boxes.
聞いてるあまり待たせ足元を見て
Oh, I'll solve these guys. Icky.
私の領域を犯した
Oh, but you need invis reveal on them specifically, yeah. I guess, yeah, if you could, like, reveal these earlier, you'd get less enemies, I guess.
私の領域を
耐えるから少しチクッとするかもしれない
バンカが聞こえる
Oh! That's quite icky.
はいよ
バンカが境を立てる印終焉の輪
Somewhat worrisome.
攻撃行動が私の声に従い
生から死へと遡る
No, we got him. I don't know what I'm not sure what they died to, but they died to something. Alright, how long do I have to
隊列モンスター座標についた
wait on these guys?
全身準
Oh
備
Christ, right, they just keep spawning until I... They just keep coming. They just keep coming. Okay, no, never mind. They don't keep coming forever. It's one more round of they keep coming. Wasn't infinite amount. I think Ascalon's just kind of... Yeah, Ascalon just kind of... babies us. Alright, he's on S2. Ascalon Gaming. What can I say? I think actually I didn't even need to click on all those buttons. I think Ascalon just cleared the entire round of exploding guys on her own. Auto skill trigger Granny S3. Granny? Oh, her. Yeah, it should. Yeah. Yeah, Mantra's S3 is just of any... Yeah, like, for example, with Ascalon, yes, it does actually work. Like, Ascalon S1, yes. It's on any skill activation, including the ones that just automatically use, like any power strike skills and so on. So, I get it works really well if you have someone who can just... has a really fast, like, S1 and can just spam it. They can just constantly stack Mantra's S3. Yes. Do we do Misery first or him? Obviously, a Stinky Woman, Stopwatch, and Uproar. And Crocs, I guess. Crocodile. What the fuck do you do again? Are you like the Giga form? The final possible form? Gains shield protecting a physical arch damage, broken half taking some attacks. Oh yeah, it's a number of attacks. Bullshit. Trauma to restore HP and resides when HP is max. Spicing causes structural principle. Broken or HP reduced to 0. Structural principle is stunned. Reactive defense module is temporary disable. Locks onto target and bombards with physical damage. Both waiting to be ride activates Nirvana program. Locks onto the target with the highest block every few seconds and attacks them. Reduces the max block. Each attack is an arch damage to all the units on the same row or the column of the target. Enter second form when program is terminated. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's enter second form. Attacks the blocker continuously when structural principle is blocked. Dealing arch damage to all the units on the same row or column with the blocker. And temporarily reduces their block max block. Activates Nirvana program again when HP drops below 50% for the first time. Yeah, I have all the bullshit on them. And obviously the whole thing where you have to kill them at the same time. Increase def and res when damage is taken. Buff quickly degrades several seconds after last damage is taken. React. Oh yeah, and this gets interrupted when like his shield is broken. Attacks inflict additional corrosion and continues to gain attack speed when attacking the same target. Capped resets when switching targets or not attacking for a few seconds. Acceleration module gradually accelerates when moving and deals additional damage on the first attack after being blocked based upon movement speed. Right, yeah, that's in second form, yeah. Not immune to like... Mechanist is immune to stun, frozen, levitate, sleep. But yeah, not the drone. Or the... Not his partner. Not a robot. Robot can be CC'd. Of course you have the stinkies. I will however go by the bathroom first. Whack. My sleeping skills was turbo, dude. Obviously, we don't need any of the light buffs on this one. Movement speed, attack speed is... Oh, that's good. Oh, here actually... Oh, extra block is actually here. First of all, it's all like... Is it? Actually, when does he have some arch damage? Or is it pretty much... Like, I feel like it's mostly physical damage, isn't it? Yeah. No, melee range... No, physical and arch. Yeah, okay. It is also some arch damage. But I feel like physical damage is the main problem here. So extra block and a bunch of... Physical. They're also like... Actually, maybe there was some knight enemies, but... Don't need that. Oh yeah, Ho-Ho might have enough... Yeah, Hodor S2 might have enough stuns. Like, freaking enough stun to indeed just perma-stun the summon. We could try that, possibly. We could be Crusher Gaming. Yeah, not that one. DP cost could be good. I don't think there was many night enemies, was there? 50 HP every second. Minus weight doesn't do that much. Maybe DP cost? Right, and when I said that there's no mercy, I fucking mean it. I mean it for real, for real. This bastard deserves nothing. I have 5 out of 6. Well, I'll get the rest. You know what? Even her. Where am I go Dia go though? The fuck? Am I like, no, I'm on all. There's my Godia. Actually, should I take Spectre also just for fun? Maybe Spectre's just for fun though. I do have 5 out of 6. True. But yeah, I can still select shit. Dumb. Yeah, there's no one enemies, yeah. Now, I guess a good miner is another option, possibly. We actually might indeed still actually just want a little bit more healing as well. Probably. It's a bit of a heal checker, ain't it? Where's funny Fishwoman? Fishwoman. I guess I could like funny global range gaming. Oh wait, what am I? Of course. We have a hit count shield. We have a hit count shield. I guess we actually I do kind of want right. I do actually want to kind of try that, right? Indeed. Can all right, but wait, am I actually? I think Hodor is actually currently in use. Is he? He's garrisoned. Which one is he garrisoned in? I guess I could have actually gone to the special front. Which one is he on? Oh, he's in here. We don't need the minus weight. That's whatever. It's minus weight. We're not exactly pushing stuff much. At least on the boss maps. If possibly Hodor can indeed just stun. Oh, we don't need some attack speed? Where could he get some attack speed from? Do we have any sources of attack speed? Ah, well, Monster can give us some attack speed. It's one option. Monster gives some. And obviously, he doesn't have to perma stun. Just like stun a lot. Oh yeah, Angie also gives you some attack speed. And Silik, yeah. Silik's also just to buy passively. Okay, some stuff. Oh, Stinky Woman come directly from here, huh? Instant Stinky Woman. Okay, quite problematic Stinky Woman, I see. Yeah, Monster S2 is the other option. Stinky Woman. I wish I knew where the fuck Mechanist is coming from. That maybe should have just been OP for reasons. Man. Truly is press buttons, huh? Okay, oh, okay, right. This guy's over here. Okay, so Ho-Ho should actually be like here. Mechanist comes from here. Okay. I'll still be on this when I get back. That depends on whether or not I happen to actually clear or if I give up and like go read IS6 or something, okay? Okay, so this guy's over here. We could also possibly just
あなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。悪い知らせがあるよ。私たちも
無事に帰ってこれたら勝ち。出撃前の最終調整。
Also, yeah, indeed, it is a lot of like his little directional thing he always gets to blast like everyone. Well, Ho-Ho goes out of there.
チャーシューアップルパイ。
You're still here, huh?
つまらないな。ダーロ、カエサル。
Oh, okay. That's in range. That's fair enough. Could have had Ulpi in obviously a lot earlier already.
獲物はどれです？
Okay, yeah, he needs to charge up before he can start tanking. Oh yeah, I could have XS3 redeployed somewhere, but actually, well, it would have just been on. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, I forgot she can redeploy anywhere. Okay, OP first of all, indeed needs to actually charge up before he can start tanking. Also, we kind of want to try and take care of this woman over here. You guys, we want to like block him right away, pretty much, so that he doesn't get to go over here where he can cause problems. Yeah, the scatter shot is indeed problematic. I believe he could tank it on a mechanist vector. Not sure if on this one, like does mechanist actually have more stats or something? This could actually legitimately indeed just like almost start with her if I can actually get her deployed early enough, but I'm not sure I can. Depending on I guess where I want her deployed, but you know. Okay, because already I believe I cannot deploy there. Yeah.
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューはどっちにしたいんだっけ？私の名前をすべてハイボルテージバラージュ。
What do we do over here? I mean, I have to deal with this one little crocker over here, which I guess could literally just be like good reaction. We want to get OP in very quickly. I can't deploy it.
どうぞ続けて。どうぞ逃げる前に私の許可は取ったのかしら。ねえ、獲物さん。
リーダー、真っ先に呼んでくれるって信じてたよ。
Think I take her out because I want to like deploy her better
どう
later.
すればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。
Then kill the guy. Oh, this guy goes up. Also, I guess then also the question actually of, OP can maybe be here facing like left, and then Haruka could actually heal as well. Yeah. Haruka could, if she's here, then Haruka could actually heal as well. And obviously, you know, we need time for him to charge up. We might have to get him in like way sooner than we currently have him in, because he needs to pretty much have S2 ready to go. Pretty much needs S2 ready. Yeah. Owie! There, Haruka doesn't reach, no. But if I put ulti here, then Haruka reaches. If I put ulti backwards a little bit.
こちらに順序よくお並びください。聞いてるけど。
Also, I'm wondering if actually logos might be better here than Wiz. Could all be in early. We do want to try and deal with... No, actually that direction is already better. He should be here still.
私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。
Yeah.
私、目を大きく開けたままでいる。
Actually, you don't have to put in order right away.
ゴスペルロックンロール。
We can get some DP.
慣れ親しんだ戦場だ。
あまり待たせないで。
リーダー、真っ先に呼んでくれ。今アイドルのイメージ。今そんなのどうでもいい。
Haruka's obviously not yet maxed out. Or not yet actually fully active. Main thing we'll check here is how will this ulti survive. Yeah, obviously the defense isn't doing anything for our crushers, no. But yeah, OP just kinda... Haruka is dumb, but so is OP. Let's see if we can just kill this woman as well here. Oh right, because her AoE ignores her like camo being blasted. It's like not in range. That's a little funny. Yeah, Wolfie don't give a fuck. Haruka wasn't even active. Really? You didn't get her, huh? Oh, it barely survived. Okay, she gets hit now. Actually, Lapline would have been kind of better there. Also, yeah, actually, Exit should have been here facing down instead. Wouldn't be in the range of the bullshit. Yeah, it's just a lot of, however, a decent amount of damage. It's kind of icky. Just kind of icky. Alright, she has a revive. I forgot she has a revive. Not gonna lie. Okay, Locos did get smited. Okay, yeah, never mind. So not safe over there anyway. Never mind. You're not safe. Get it twisted. You are not safe. As long as Gladia doesn't get fucking smoked. Which she frankly almost does, because it's also hitting like this line here. Yeah, it's hitting off of... Okay, yeah, Gladia fucking got smoked. Minorly problematic. Because it's very, very, very bad for OP. So Glydia needs to be in like a slightly different spot then.
どうすればいいかくらいは通信に接続した
Glydia needs a different spot.
指示を
Also, this guy almost fucking ran away. Glydia needs a different spot. If possible. To not get smoted by... that bullshit. Oh, did the guy just fucking walk in? Yeah, possibly, yeah, Hodor one tile down might be better, yeah. No, Hodor... I just put him, like, up top, just so that, like, he would be further away from Haruka, just in case. But I don't think he needs to be. Because what does it target? Attacks the blocker continuously when structural principle is blocked, dealing arch damage to all your units on the same row or column with the blocker and temporarily reducing their max block. Oh, right, because is it because of the... Why no? Because I mean... Oh, right, because if you get enough block down, it just gets to walk through? Yeah, if you just, like, get hit by enough of them, you actually just go down to 0 block. Which is silly. Right, because it's not wait, it's not temporary? Was that the thing? It's just a permanent block down? No, well, here it's temporarily. Nirvana program version is... I think it... No, is it? Isn't it always? Where's Nirvana program? Nirvana program lobs on the target highest block every few seconds and attacks them. Reduces their max block. Each attack dealing arch damage to all units on the same run column of the target. Enter second form when the program is terminated. But yeah, okay, it's only on whoever actually gets hit by it. Or like who's targeted specifically. Yeah, reduces their max block each attack. Here it doesn't say that it's temporary, I guess, yeah. Doing arch damage to all your units on the same row or column with the blocker and temporarily reducing their max block. Because here it's temporary, but here it's not. And obviously, Hodor doesn't have extra block. Or Hodor only has 2 block. Someone just has enough attack speed enough to get to 0, okay. I wonder if it's enough to get to 0 even on a higher block count unit. Or kill fast enough. Alright, yeah, I guess Ulpi with S3, yeah, can go like... Yeah, can reset it by redeploying. The other option is indeed kill fast, so like have it ready to go on once you get to phase 3, just set up an instant kill on S3 or phase 2.
どうしても打開策がないのであれば、一番過酷な任務を私に任せてくれればいい。
少々は恋に依られてなる。
Need to put Ulpi in first to charge up.
獲物はどれです？
頬を撫でる薬。命運の帳を。
念のためもう一回聞くけど、
おもちゃで遊ぶのもここなの。
あ、ベルスディオボー
バンカが聞こ
無事に帰って
Haruka in. Because I think the other option is indeed that I just switch out Hodor to Hoshi at that point.
Leader, 真っ先
You
に
can
呼
go
んで
out.
くれる。
I want to try and deal with this girl obviously over here still. My hammerhead does have an annoying amount of range, but I think
兵隊を変更中。いいのか、矢切りってこれ刀じゃない。すまない、力を入れすぎた。
Actually, no, not that. Probably someone else than Lapland would probably be better here. I'm not really finding a necessarily useful Lapland. Instantly fucking deleted.
聞いてるけど、あまりまた足元を見ていなさい。
Because here on phase 1, I can pretty much just take my time and just try and set up for a quick phase 2. Of course, with phase 2, I still need to, like, how to not, you know, have someone get deleted. Oh, this thing died! Really? Also, Mascot actually also isn't doing as much here. A press win button would probably be more useful than Escalon. Because the main thing we need to do... I mean, we just have to do loads of damage on both of them at the same time. That's all it comes down to, really, doesn't it? It's just that... does anything fucking survive? Because everything gets blasted by the... triangle. Oh, not triangle. The cross shape. Because yeah, here on... Also, actually, on the Hodor is just enough attack speed to permastun. On phase 1 at least. I don't even necessarily, I guess I don't even necessarily want to take this kill here. So this is probably early too, in too early. It's like, when do I actually play stuff? Fuck, my phone just woke itself up, but nothing happened. Dude, the big question is... do enough damage here. We're gonna go back and forth on these revives here, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go back and forth on these revives. Which I guess might be fine, at least a little bit. We might just have to help. I'm just indeed wondering what do I set up here with who and where to get a fast kill. Because the main thing, well, really I just need to see if I can I pre-place much anything, or will they get fucking blasted by diagonals like instantly, is the thing. If it just gets blasted by diagonals instantly, kind of a problem. Yeah, once again, we're gonna be a little funny. We're just desync. Because yeah, I think logos will just get blasted, but also, I mean, they also got blasted when they were over here. So like, but that might have been because of the position of where we had Hodor last time, where these tiles here were not safe. Because the blast was going across here as well. Which now, however, with Hodor here, would probably make it safe, but then Logos isn't safe because Ulpi is here. So, like, this tile isn't safe. It might be enough damage because we have the shield to deal with still. And also, like, Gladia, if I didn't have to put Gladia in to block the one little soul guy, I could have Gladia here, like, facing left to do a little bit of extra damage on Mechanist, but... Okay, this might actually time us somewhat. Like, she can't reach both of them here. We just replace everything as it happens. Okay, here I should go at the same time now. If he doesn't get a fucking shield back. Okay, yeah, good. Because, yeah, okay. Hodor does a blast. Hodor a blast in both directions. So we might replace him first all of this. Because I think he's going to go down like barely any block. Yeah, and indeed. Logos got hit. No one else is getting hit, I think. So actually, global range actually does, in theory, help me here. Oh, it did hit on across here. Off of who? Off of Gladia because she now has more block? Well, no, it's block 3. It's just block 3 and block 3. It hit off of Gladia? Who did it hit off of? They were just even block? Which I guess was enough. It shouldn't be Ines. Ines is block 3. Yeah, it's just... I guess it goes to Gladia. Once they're even block, it goes to Gladia instead. So like, for safety, it should be like this. Like we actually place down Hoshi at this point. Because then it goes back to Hoshi who has 5 block, now 4 block, because it's down by 1, but... Because yeah, once they revive, you can start hitting them instantly. That's the main thing, I guess. No, I can't redeploy. It's only ground units that I can redeploy. Who would redeploy? Hodor, if I wanted to. Okay, now the shield is in. Actually, I think we actually wait. We need more damage on Mechanist. Specifically, which I guess, sure, yeah. Alright, it's not actually. I need to activate S3. S3 literally just. Okay, and yeah, this guy over here is whatever. Gladia can just tech that guy. Now it just comes down to fucking murdering this guy. Where actually I just need to pretty much wait for the revive now. It's not gonna scale otherwise, or I'm not gonna get it on good timing otherwise. Do we need more damage on... Ooh, yes. Actually, we need a fucking blocker. She's down to fucking 0 block. Ascalon! Ascalon! Ascalon blocker! No way. Ascalon blocker. Just do enough damage. Just do enough damage. Okay, now it also went to Gladia. Just do enough damage. Yeah, Hoshi got to 0 block, yeah. Okay, we're chill. Oh, wait, who? Huh? Oh, no, right, they get to do it again. I forgot they get to do it again. Brother. No, brother. Well, this will probably change into back into the Hodor instead. I think that's the main thing. No, brother, this guy stinks. I guess we kind of wait a little bit until... Okay, now she's on 0 block. Fucking pseudo is phase 3, yeah. Oi! He went down... Huh? Why are you not blocked? Were you seriously far enough that you were no longer blocked? Oh, you fucking bastard. Oh, it's the fear. Oh, yeah, Lapland is not the choice here. Hey, Fear, would you like to fucking push him back into the block? Bastard. Okay, Lapland is not the option here. Neither is Ascalon, by the way. We actually just need, like, blockers to rotate. More than anything. Actually just need blockers to rotate. How silly. Spectre, I guess, can actually be a pretty decent blocker here. She'll be quite tanky. And can also buff Ulpi even more. Yeah, you really don't have a lot of range Talia. Once the lasers are in play. Is that actually also, yeah, actually legitimately instead of fucking, oh right, my normal Hoshi is, am I using the buff that Hoshi is on right now? I am. Heck, I could have used my normal Hoshi with 4 block module. That's fine. We have many other blockers. What am I changing out? Right, Ascalon. Some other options are just, I guess, more damage. Like, we kind of need more damage on Mechanist there, but obviously part of it was because indeed I didn't get to actually use Logos. So like my Logos was pre-placed, but then it didn't actually, you know, we didn't actually have enough time to use him to do damage. Oh yeah, I guess, oh yeah, true. Well, it's because the thing is, Spectre probably won't die though, so it's not like she'll actually go into dull mode unless I use S2 to force her into dull mode, which is one option. Is, yes, actually just forcing with S2 into dull mode to reset. Actually, that's kind of maybe the way to go. And then I'm thinking just damage, honestly. Then I kind of just think extra damage. And maybe, yeah, like fucking melee, like S3 fucking Chen or something to do more damage if I need it. And obviously we can have Logos actually be ready next time in a better way. Or just use Mutsu. Yeah, Spectre can rotate the doll with this. So if we just use like Spectre S2 off of cooldown, it might be like... Chen could probably delete the Giraffe, yes, but frankly, we need more damage on, like more consistent damage on Mechanist more than Giraffe. And indeed, like, the spot, this tile here can, like Logos, for example, can hit both of them with S3, obviously at the same time, which would be useful. It's just that he can't survive there for super long, so the timing just needs to be correct. Like, I can't put him in early. Actually, he was kind of surviving, but then got blasted by... got fucking blasted because of the laser going to like Gladia instead of Hodor. Because as long as the blast is going from here, it's only one blast. It's only one laser across, like up and down. If it's double, then he just gets giga insta blasted. He can take like one hit and maybe get some damage in. Or someone to heal, which you could have some. I could have a healing defender or something here to heal, in theory. Like actually here, just a healing defender could just be a healer. And yeah, Chen here could just can like insta delete the Giraffe if you want to, because the dragon will just go back and forth. Okay, we'll see how well Logos survives. There might indeed be an option of instead of whoever we took, instead of Chen, we actually just take a like a Shu here to give healing. Yeah, Logos first. And then, yeah, we know we can use Monster to just deal with her. She could just cycle herself.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私誰かが気づくな。ハイボルテージバラージュ。
おるぞ。
私目を大きく開けたままでいる努力はするから。
Should we start with Ho-Ho? Yeah, we'll just start with Ho-Ho, because he can just perma-stun phase 1 of this guy, so we don't have to like deal with anything else. Here indeed we can actually just deal with this guy solo, just with Monster. Take the souls for the furnace. I guess you're right, never mind, he will get extra blasted by the defender, yes, true. As long as, yeah, if there's no one else higher defend, yeah, you'd like need. It's like... You could have a healer here facing left, obviously. Like a healer would help. Is it arch damage? Because I'm thinking even Nightingale facing left here would reach. And if it's arch damage, then obviously, you know, Nightingale helps on that. It's arch? Okay, yeah. Nightingale is a possible actual choice there then. And yeah, we can't really pre-place much, is the main thing. Cannot really pre-place too many units for... Because we have to, you know, we have to kind of wait for the phase transition. And somewhat even wait for, like, the shield. Because obviously he doesn't have the shield right away on phase transition. I don't think I can do enough damage to get him, like, instantly off of phase transition. I don't know. Maybe. I have 5 units. A little bit of damage over here. We know that Wiz S3 takes care of this HP bar pretty well. Of course, then we have, you know, fucking third phase, of course. And that's the part where we just have to kind of rotate a blocker for a while. I think Monster above Ulpi would result in her getting destroyed because of the cluster bomb thing. Wait, does he use the little cluster attack on phase 2? Or is that only phase 1? Because if the cluster's in phase 2 as well, then she'll just get deleted by that, but... So yeah, that indeed does not work. Yeah, he does, okay, yeah, exactly. But that's not an option. We can actually try and kill here. We can get the shield down with this, and actually probably time this decently. Yeah, we can time this decently. Yippers! Timed. Obviously now we have to keep an eye on this block situation here. Or this shenanigan here. I mean, actually, for like temporary healing, doesn't Shu S3 actually have enough range to reach up here if she's here? Thinking of like a possible, you know, healing option. Now it's here, but then once it's a little funky that it goes to here. Like once, now that he's on 3 block, it actually goes to Gladia, which is a little silly, I feel. Because Hodor was actually placed second, like after Gladia, and yet it still goes from like to Gladia next, I think. Like, does the next blast go to Gladia? Obviously, it goes on Ruby constantly. But is the next one on Gladia? Yeah, it goes to Gladia once he's on block 3. And will actually stay there as well, which is, I think, a little silly. I guess, you know, she did have 4 block. Now she has 3 block. She had 4 block. And now it goes back to... Holder. So in theory, if you like indeed wait for that, then like...
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。
あらゆる悪をここで止める。
ま、
Guess we
真
can
っ
blast
先
that.
に呼ばれなくてもキュベルス・ディオ・ボーレント。
And here we actually might legitimately... Oh, I've accidentally made the game smaller.
一番厄介な敵はどれだ？
Okay, well...
私が
Oh,
相手に
oh,
している。
because right, because it went to Chen
理由
now.
ははっきりしている。
Because Chen got 3 block and blasted fucking whiz. Okay. So that would have to wait before I play. So I've made it too big. Okay, I have a fucking PC. And well, now we don't have enough damage. Maybe possibly don't have enough damage for this guy. We'll see. Also see if I was too early here anyway. Possibly. With my placements.
抜刀する理由ははっきりしている。分裂の剣。立つるにあたりてすなわち立つ。
Okay, the dragon won't get to do as much here because of just where Chen... Oh, actually, wait. Chen facing left would let the dragon hit a bunch, but then she wouldn't hit, so...
宝石に刻む戒名はもう決まったか。
バンカがこうなでるすぎる命運の帳り
Okay, there's our 50% bullshit. Logos got hit once. Actually wonder if I can
座標に
indeed.
ついた。
この剣の力を恐れる必要はない。ご命令気をつけなさい。
What's your block count? Block 3. Block 4. Okay, so I would actually currently be going to Claudia then. So Logos will probably get deleted here. Oh, she gets... Alright, she does get Lord range. She does. Yeah, I could make the dragon bounce back and forth. If she was placing left. Yeah, I forgot she gets Lord range. It's not just a straight line. She doesn't get like extra just in straight line. Okay, Logos indeed did not survive. This was expected. Also, he's still fucking doing Nirvana mode while this guy's already dead again. By the way. Would you like to turn your bullshit off so that I can hit you? Down to 2 block. Have to keep an eye on. Okay, now she's back to 5 block.
通信に接続し、ま、真っ先に呼ばれなくても。
We don't really have damage over here. That's I think that's our main problem. We don't have damage on Robo. At least not until she gets her skill back. Of course, we're dealing with the shield here anyway, right now.
最適な布陣を計算し終わった。
Do I haven't used his skill yet? That'd be a bad idea, to be
逃
honest.
げる前に私の許可は取ったのかしら。ねえ、獲物さん。
Mainly thinking.
私の名前
Oh, it might be a good idea.
そして
慌てるな。私が
I forgot I can pause deploy, by the way. I'm still so used to having to do like you know, real quick unpauses to deploy. I don't need to anymore. Also, suddenly onto fucking 0 block and starts zooming. What a bastard. Also, yeah, Spectre probably actually would have been a better choice. Okay, Mechanist. Alright, they don't... Alright, I forgot they lose the healing bullshit.
あんたたちって世界を半分滅ぼしたって。
They lose their, like, connected revive mechanic. Okay. That still took, like... I don't know, 40 minutes when we're fucking abusing everything we have. Oh yeah, never mind, it would rotate up and... Well, that's still better, I think. The up and down rotation would still have been better than the way that it was going, I think. Much worse than I did it. Okay, but look at my team, bro. Bro, look at the team. Oh yeah, also yeah, true. Monster does indeed. The true damage probably does. Actually, no, does it go for the shield? Oh yeah, because it's just a physical arts shield. It just has hit count on it. Who cares? Who cares? No, not normally. But if you're comparing how quickly you you clear, then the team does matter somewhat. My team was same minus Hoshi, Alt, and Haruka. A pretty big difference, by the way. Haruka is extremely silly. Haruka is quite silly. As you said, nothing would die. Like, anything that was in Haruka's range would just not fucking die. Which actually, indeed, I think actually, probably the tile above Mechanist, or above Ulpi, probably was safe simply because Haruka was there. Because funny goldfish. Might have legitimately been safe. Just because of that. Hope you're not proud of yourself. No. I just said the Mechanist deserves no mercy. Frankly, I'm kind of thinking the same for Misery, even though he actually does deserve some mercy. But also, I kind of don't feel like thinking so hard. Also, actually, we have more rewards. Do I have the final bits? Do I have the plaque? Yes, I do. We got the medal. That's what truly matters. He says as he's missing loads of medals. Oh yeah, because if we don't do the one, but we need the Misery one, obviously. Complete all stages. Oh yeah, in special front. And then obviously, oh, wait. Oh no, you're here. Okay, yeah, here it is. Here's the all-out effort one. Misery's a cockroach. He's Wishadel? What? Anyway, here we have Nightfall and City Neon. So obviously here we can put on that stuff as well. There's no night enemies, so we don't need that. It's fucking free stuff though. Yeah, Misery is stall. Like, Misery you can stall, yes. I'm actually wondering. Well, the main thing I'm wondering is, how much health is Gladea? Gladea has 2,500 health. I'm wondering, can Gladea actually just tank Misery's attack? Like the assassin attack? Because she just like... Maybe not. No, I don't think so. 2,500 health. 30% damage reduction. 380 defense. 0 res. I think the dot honestly might the HP heal might be fine. It's more so I'm not sure if she can even survive the first hit is the thing. Yeah, my intention was that if the only 2 units on field was Ulpi and Gladea, would Gladea be able to tank it? Which I'm indeed actually not sure she would. I don't think she would. She has only 2,500 HP, so she'd need an extra 1,500. Say it does 4,000 damage physical, and then the arch dot after, which I think the regen would help with the arch dot. But it might mean that she doesn't also get to full health until he uses it again. Why would I bring a Blaze ult when I don't have a Blaze ult? The Chenchi doesn't work. Or like, well, it does kind of work. No, support units are cringe. The Chenchi's kind of works, but she also still kind of needs healing for it. It's like not consistent. Because she can't ignore the dot afterwards. So then, it's like, damn. Let's see how Haruka can tank shit. Yeah, I think the main thing is that Gladea won't be able to like tank the hit. That's the main thing. Dot is healable? Well, yes, but that assumes you have someone there who can like heal. Because usually when there's a healer there, then Chen is not the lowest max HP. Not using support this is a challenge. Not exactly a challenge, I just don't use support units. I have no reason to use support unit. Look at my fucking account, man. All right, I forgot we didn't actually do that option. Yes, just Shu. We didn't do that last time of using just like a healing defender. because we couldn't use healing defenders because we were using like Rhodes Island only. So because Flamethrowers, he does have a bunch of dodge. I mean, the other option is indeed. I mean, last time we did, however, we did bring in low-level Doll Keepers literally just for baiting Misery's attack. Silence and deny death. It's true. So how much? 25 plus 3 physical dodge. On skill, 80% physical and arch dodge? Yeah, okay, indeed. Yeah, on skill, she has enough dodge. She doesn't actually cycle fast enough, though. Unless she has, like, extra SP from somewhere. And summons bait? I think summons can bait. I think Beanstalk actually might possibly work, yeah. I think summons do count. It is only operators? Oh, okay, never mind. Beanstalk has lower HP than a summon. Also, yeah, a lot of summons are usually fairly tanky. Like, there's not a lot of summons that are, like, super squishy. Oh, right. Well, gain a 6 HP does the next physical attack, but also doesn't necessarily cycle fast enough. Well, at least on my, because I haven't mastered. On masteries, actually probably would, but it's 619 on just level 7. Indeed, Dollkeeper is one of the options. And so is Shu. Actually, Shu has more HP than Spectre, so I could even use Spectre as... Actually, never mind, I can't use Spectre. Spectre gets so much extra HP from talents that it doesn't work. And Shu actually can't tank the initial hit, funnily enough. She actually doesn't have enough... Oh, no, except for the Sanctuary. Wait a minute. No, actually, she might be able to. She gets 15% Sanctuary. 3,180 plus 675 defense. That's almost 4,000. Plus 15% Sanctuary. Yeah, how much does she need? She has, okay, 2,800 without mod. And obviously she just gets less HP. It's still 20% extra HP. It's 5% difference. Also SP per second. 3,400 damage not factoring death. Oh, is that the amount of damage he does? I thought it was up to 4k. I think, well, Exo with, obviously you can also use Exo S3 to redeploy, like, a unit. But obviously you do get a bunch of barrier. 4,000 but 600 minus 600%. Okay, so Shu actually would just barely survive, would survive the hit. Then it's more so can she get herself up to max HP again before the next one. Though also, right, we have, well, first of all, let's just do this bit. This is probably good. Actually, also plus 60 death, by the way. Plus 60 death. Minus 20 res, but if you're already at 0 res on some of them, then like, and healing effectiveness, recover HP. But here, we actually do want some of the... We want some of the, you know, City Neon shit. Actually, is there City Neons? I'm assuming there's City Neons. I've accidentally gone in. Fuck. Also, ew. Okay, you just start with fucking frozen guys right away. I was supposed to go in. I was supposed to check out my buffs. And yes, there's City Neons. So then the question is... Obviously, also the extra HP as well will let us tank easier as well. Those off probably. We want this visibility more quickly. There's no right enemies. This is just the range change, which that depends. Minus SP cost, however, for them is nice. The range change really depends on whether or not well, what the actual like map is like. I'll just go and kind of check what the fuck happens in it first. Yeah, the range is a little funny. Because instead it's like just like it doesn't light up these, instead it just goes like long ways, which on this actually map indeed does not seem to be that useful. You're lighting up like this tile and this tile more, which doesn't do you that much. These tiles are more important. Here it could help you because you'd actually get the light all the way over here, but also 3 of these and fucking really? Fucking cold status? Hecking cold status. Also, right, with all the extra HP and defense, Gladia will also... Okay, yeah, Gladia can very easily actually just tank the misery hit now. So, you know. Actually quite doable. I do kind of want to fucking try and take care of these bastards stuff. Also, we need to get fucking light over this direction anyway. Hello, misery. You just want to go fucking in instantly? Really? You bastard. What's fucking wrong with you? Someone's gonna get fucking deleted here, by the way. So we need to like... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he just like goes right in. Oh. Okay, you have to get to the left fairly quickly. Who do you delete? Logos, right? Sure. Yes. So Logos does not get to... actually, no, she wouldn't. It's here. On that. Whee! Never mind, I just wasn't blocking enough. I just wasn't blocking enough. I wasn't the fucking dogs! The dogs, man! The dogs fucking got me. The dogs got me. Oh yeah, because this actually isn't... Yeah, this isn't lit up actually from here. It's only this one that's lit up. This one's like further down, which is fucked up. We need some extra help over here. Oh, hello, freezy fucking boys. Okay, well, good to know the Exu will not survive. The Exu will not survive a hit. That's quite obvious now. Actually, it would have been nice to have like Shu maybe here to be like... Also, actually, now that... Well, actually, never mind. There isn't any of the guys who hit you from behind on Dark. We will, however, be freezing. Okay, there's clearly a lot more mob issues on this one. Look at all these fucking guys, man. I have no damage here right now. She shouldn't be here. He's getting fucking hit by both of the freeze. I've perma-frozen ulti. Oh, but by the way, okay, well, good to know. First of all, a substitute does not get the extra block. Substitute does not get extra block. I was like, oh, it's fine. She'll substitute and get the block. No. Wow, they took like no damage. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, if she had a shield, I think she'd be fine. But yeah, she did not have a shield. Okay, well, First of all, the right side fucking lane is actually fairly heavy, like, pressure, huh? Which is good to know. Actually a heavier pressure. Yeah, sub is not an operator. Oh, do the Avengers go to the middle? Oh. I thought they were going down. Oh, I guess they weren't. I thought the Avengers were going to the middle. Or to the, not to the middle, to the right. This is just dogs and freeze guys. That's DPS help there, which actually you might just want to indeed keep in. This, however, does not get us vision in the way that I wanted. And we don't have, like, as many cheapo units to put in for extra vision right now. Which is slightly problematic. Because now I didn't face her facing left so that I would get the vision over here. Me vision that way, I guess. Which actually, first of all, does work actually, because it'll also reveal this thing. Hello, Misery. You bastard. Will he actually target Wishadel? That's kind of what I'm actually a little bit wondering about. Will she target Wishadel? No. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't. I was expecting that to be the case, but good to confirm it. Actually, what do I put over here? And then what do I put over here? Honestly, I kind of just need more DP, I'm gonna be real. I think I need to take someone out just to give me a little bit more DP. Now, she can actually kind of sit here. She'll get frozen often, which is somewhat problematic, but... Okay, no, some of the Avengers, yeah, do go up. Also, right, this fucking explosion still does damage to her. Yeah, Gladia can indeed survive the hit. The dot does hurt, however. The dot quite hurts. Clearly. Okay, yeah, she can only tank like one. She can't tank multiple in a row. Just not enough. Or, well, without healing, can't tank multiple. Because the dot keeps her HP down, so she doesn't actually get to regen. Also, he's just gonna walk in now. Yeah, but genuinely, I think I also just kind of need, like, a little bit of DP. DP, and also, you know, lets us also, like, get a little bit more... We'll move across the map a bit faster. Also, obviously, we have the, you know, in phase 2 of Misery, we can try and obviously, like, also cheese with Invis reveal and then just DP, like DPS. Turn off the HP second buff? Oh yeah, well, no, the buff? Or no, I don't think we have the minus. We have healing effectiveness instead of healing passively, which maybe honestly actually healing passively would be better. This also maybe isn't as necessary for this one. Probably might be nice for phase 2 actually. So maybe instead of healing effects, we should have the HP every second. 15 much, but it might do something different. Also, I mean, we're gonna have to tank the hit with something else anyway. I don't think Lydia can consistently tank the hit. So frankly, we don't actually currently have that whole bit solved really at all.
聞いて影が揺れてるわ。どうすればいいか、どうする足元を見てみなさい。
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。
We know we can put some stuff on the left side also a little bit faster this time. I don't know actually, what do we put in the middle? I actually kind of want to put Wolfie in the middle in theory. That's just for DP actually. I should have put her in already.
本気で行くよ。
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせて。
絶望の匂いもカムフラージュできないわ。
And then actually get Shu in already.
春風が雨と化す時節ね。うわ、見ちゃうところだった。
That's fine. That was expected. Also still actually, well, maybe it is just Glydia. That's fine. Expected. Expected shenanigans. Okay, more fucking freeze bullshit. Okay, right now, right now indeed Glydia is taking the hit, which we like don't want. Which we don't want. Haruka goes in, then Haruka obviously takes the hit. Yeah, 3,500 versus 3,000. 4,400. Yeah, Shu is currently indeed not taking the hit because Glydia is in and doesn't have enough HP. But then if we put someone else here, they don't have healing currently. And Monster will just get insta-gibbed, I think. Other than obviously giving us a little bit of healing here at the start for now. Yeah, Glydia is just kind of dying. Ow.
最適な私の爪が長身をしてくれるよ。あなたも土に植えるわ。生まれ変わった。
奈落に小躍りするブズはどこだ?
Well, Ulpi is now activated, but no Glydia, so. And then that monster has been permafrozen. Funny monster permafrozen. Give me my win button. Oh, okay. I was right. Also, she died, so she got fucking TP'd. Oi! Fucking left on 1 HP, man. You serious? Please, no. Bastard. Just barely got past. Why Mechanist dead ass harder than Misery? No, he just is. Though I'm also currently fucking struggling with Misery here. Funnily enough. And yeah, indeed, Scotty being in team would give us... well, actually, also Spectre being in team would actually give us indeed more HP. Actually, I wonder if that would be enough. I don't think Haruka's really going to be that useful here because of our requirements for what we need. But also Glydia also just kind of can't like just tank on her own, really, just in general. obviously, Spectre being in here would obviously already just give us a bunch of extra HP, which might make it so that Shu gets the tank instead. Also, yeah, it is just that it feels like it's just a tough start because he's beelining to the fucking exit. You have to like try and just kill him real fucking quick because he's beelining for the exit while you're getting blasted by guys. Well, Exia might still be useful. I think honestly Logos is less useful here than indeed I was thinking. Okay, because yeah, how much was Scotty's buff? Attack and HP. Sure. Yeah, Logos doesn't do as much here. I don't think Skadance can survive. Skadance is just used in the Blaze alter shenanigans because Blaze has such low HP that like even Skadance is tankier and doesn't get targeted. Alright, do we put Ulpi in the middle? I guess we... Because I was actually kind of thinking that Ulpi in the middle... Spectre on the left here. She's tankier than Ulpi. Or not Ulpi. Tankier than Gladia. I just kill these fucking drones and then get rid of shit. 5,000 HP. Oh yeah, how much Gladia does have now? Okay, 4,200 on Gladia now, yeah. It's gonna have these mods to have high HP. Well, that's kind of normal. That's like, yeah, she probably will have higher HP. You will run her on module. Turn that off actually to get it back sooner. Where do I actually put her? That's not really a good spot. She'll just get frozen. We also actually need Shu in, first of all. We need Shu in. And yeah, now Shu is 4,400. No, she's still actually lower HP. Unless she gets slightly more HP once she deploys. Which maybe she does. I was wondering if I'd get another Ines rocket, but no, didn't. Also, obviously, Shu is fucking frozen now. I think she actually still gets hit. No, 4,700 once she's deployed. Never mind. 4,700 is once deployed, but also Shu is fucking getting frozen. No, she's back now. Because now I think indeed Misery should hit. Should indeed start hitting Shu instead. Also, Shu's actually gonna die, by the way. Yeah. She was so low health from this bullshit that she died. Slightly problematic. Just too much freeze. Oh, this fucking dog is gonna run away. This fucking dog. I know she was gonna get targeted. I was like, oh fuck, she's too low health to tank it though. Fucking dog. I guess I maybe had to keep... We should have skill on for a bit longer. I was hoping to get it back up earlier, but I think I guess I needed to actually just clear out more stuff faster. Or like earlier to clear more stuff out of the way. Would obviously be useful if I faced her left, then she could actually hit Misery when Misery's like over here, but
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
ああ、残念ね。塵すら残らなかった。
Well, actually, we actually just let her get hit, is the thing. Because she'll take a hit for us then. Get her in first, actually, I think. No, I didn't have time to put it on. A tiny moment. There she goes. That's fine. It could actually be useful to actually have Gladio actually over here facing down to help with the killing of this lane. And actually on S3 also she could, like, you know, every now and then do some decent crowd work. Owie! Okay, so she's gonna fucking explode, yes. She exploded! I have no one to block. Unless she's on S2. Well, it's actually kind of working, funnily enough. Also, ow. Did a lot of damage. They went to Gladia. Who indeed, I think, without... Okay, well, yes, right. Okay, so Spectre can't tank, first of all. Spectre actually cannot tank for long enough. So maybe I need to have Ulpi here instead. And, like, Spectre here. Also, I think Spectre S2 would be better. Not S2, S3, I think would be actually work better here. I don't use S2. Well, you could use S2, but I think... I do feel like I actually just need, however, just like get damage to the left just quicker on Misery or something. Where's Spectre? Spectre. Like, just get in some quick. Like, once he's visible, just blast him with something real quick. Clicked on the wrong character. There we go. I think indeed we actually end up putting Spectre here to the left. That actually wasn't. There was no enemies. Ines will get blasted here, which is all we want to, yes. Oh, I should have put her on S3. If only I could actually get... I can get Gladia. I can actually get... Gladia can obviously... Well, actually no, Gladia won't take the hits, but like... In theory, Gladia could actually take the hits and Shu could heal. Now here indeed, I can actually use this to... Wow! Fucking goodbye, Shu, I guess. I get because Gladia got frozen, which is so silly that she can get frozen like through. Actually, so did her. What got through just enough onto the tile so that it, like, you know. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Because we have the extra block, so it's a good deal, so as well. Oh, well, it's kind of gone... Well, first of all, she's just been fucking instantly removed from play, but, you know... Why are you shooting so slow? Do you have lower attack speed or something? But I guess to tank a little bit here. At least enough to get to phase 2. Gladia cannot survive the next hit here unless we get some extra healing in. Which, I mean, we can get a bit of healing in. But Monster is just going to be the one who gets slapped here instead, and Monster cannot tank a hit, so... Monsty cannot tank a hit. He was an 800 HP, 2700. Little Mon cannot tank a hit. I kind of want to get Shu back in once we can, but Shu actually got killed by the misery attack. So, it's fucking gone. Oh, hello, I didn't even realize you were a thing. I didn't even notice you were in the fucking enemy enemy list. I didn't realize you were in the enemy list. Hello. Interesting. Anyway, you just sit there. That's where you sit, my guy. Can I, like... I kind of wonder if I can get some damage on. Okay, yes, indeed. There goes Monster. Okay, right, you go there. Okay. So I could actually already have Invis remove on him here. And actually, Wiz can hit him from here if I have Invis remove on this slot. If I put Ines just here left, the Wizard would obviously already be hitting him. Just from Invis remove. Alright, but I still need to fucking reveal it. I forgot, I still need to fucking reveal it. He still has fucking Giga Dodge, unless I have true damage. So Mon could do true damage, but... Also, okay, we get one over here? I guess you need it over here to eventually bait him or whatever, but... So look at all these fucking... A hecking set of guys. What a set of guys. We hit him ever so slightly. Okay, yeah, it went for her. This is fine. Now he's pushed over there. If I can get him just revealed there, I guess I'm like chill. This guy's somewhat of an issue, but... Also, so is the fact that Gladio will be fucking blasted on the next one. Except I can get some bait in, so it's fine. Which won't last long because it'll get blasted by this thing instead. Without my... Well, unless she gets that. Never mind. Okay, oh, he has enough range to go to the left. Oh, I thought he would maybe not have enough range. Never mind, he does. He has enough range. What a bastard. Hopefully you can just kill that shit off. He actually has enough range, huh? Okay, well that's now dead. Gladia will not survive the next hit, but that's fine because it will go to her. Which however means that... Well, now I'm actually wondering, will you go over there? Presumably not. You get pushed over there. Yeppers. Gladia can take a hit next. Not forever though. I think I might have to keep her in here to light this bit up. Also, actually, the next hit's gonna go on fucking her anyway. Oh, he can't phase... He can't phase... He did, though. Well, I mean, I guess he technically didn't phase through my units when he went from here to here. Because he went, like... Instead. So I guess it doesn't count. He didn't go like this. He went up first. What a bastard. What do you mean you can move up and down? What do you mean you just don't go in straight lines? Also, goodbye, Myrtle. Sorry, Myrtle. Well, now he can wait around for a little bit at least. Gladia can take one hit at least. And actually, if we get Shu back in, then obviously it's even more. Now we might be able to get to the point where we can first though. I think. As if Shu can permastall, then we're getting to the point of permastall. Yeah, Shu seems to be mostly chilling. However, I can't quite reveal everything here. I don't have a tanky, like, ranged unit. I can reveal bits, but I can't, like, reveal it fully. He targets Shu, yeah. Which is because all the Abyssal Hunters have so much fucking health. Shu has 4,400, Glydia has 4,600. Glydia would be the one targeted, except for all the HP buff from having a bunch of Abyssal Hunters in. Okay, also here we do indeed need to have to do a bit of reveal here. Which I guess we would just probably do it like this. Push him over to the left fully. Because now he's over here. And now we can get him pushed, like, you know, we can make him schmooth. How much health do you have? 3,000. Okay, so like once we have Monster and her in, we can in theory reveal with, or well, rather we reveal with both of them kind of, but have one of them tanking. Also, Shu is 60. True, yes. Actually, if my Shu was 90, I think she would have more health. So, that as well. Nah, actually, well, I need some DP. I just kind of gotta wait for DP. I think, and even if Shu dies, Glydia can then take some hit. But we're kind of waiting for a little bit of DP. Also, I guess we're waiting for, like, doing lots of damage. Well, actually, is next gonna... Never mind, actually. Well, the next hit would actually go to her. I forgot she has 4,000 HP. Everyone else is so high HP. So, funnily enough, like, she's actually kind of low. Also, I don't have deployment slots anymore. We don't necessarily need ulti here, however. He doesn't need to be deployed. Never mind. Well, actually, no. We are actually getting more HP from this. Never mind. Yeah, Chen actually will die. She indeed actually can't. Well, she can live one hit, but then the dot kills her is the problem. But also the problem indeed that I'm running into is that I actually just I think I should just take her out. We're not going to be killing anything over there. She can survive one bit. And now it comes down to other shenanigans. But actually, we don't even necessarily need Glydia in at this point. But we just need to take something out so that we can reveal more. Oh my god, he goes into the box still? He goes into the box! I didn't realize! He goes into the box! I should have put her, like, facing there! He goes into the fucking box, man! Well, I gotta reset a little bit now, I guess. He goes into the fucking box. How silly. God fucking damn it. He goes into the box. I didn't realize he could walk back into the box. Okay, well, at least now I know. I need to actually, like, reveal this. I should have put Exia one tile to the left to fully reveal. Okay, it's also indeed... she will not get to survive. Also, I actually need her back now. I need to replace Chen with her, actually. Which is so that he can't fucking go to this dark spot over here, I think. Which actually it'd be better for him to be over here. But, like... Actually, right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Maybe I should let him go over. Does he go over? Okay, never mind. He can't go over. I mean, I could have actually saved Chen with immortality with Hoshi, which is funny. Okay, well, Wishadel is a free reveal here because she can't be targeted. Also, I placed her wrong. I'm supposed to place her down. She's not revealing. Look, it's just gonna take a while. I was supposed to I don't know why I was gonna place her down, and then I was like, what if no? I think Shu can just kind of hang, so we're fine. Like, where he can't do anything because Shu will just survive. Don't put that evil on me, Cubic. Don't say those words. We're just waiting for Wishadel to be back, and then we're pretty much clear. I just place her correctly. Oh, big Wang. I don't got one. I do not have a Wang word. I wouldn't want to use Wang anyway. Wang requires too many inputs, okay? I need to deploy too many things. I almost feel like that was somehow less tough than Vec 12. But I guess I did also have better buffs, which kind of helps a lot, actually. The survivability buffs actually were kind of huge. The better buffs from Special Front were actually maybe the reason. Also, you don't have any of the mini bosses on this one, which you do in Vec 12. And I bought, my squad was a little bit more meta, you know, just a little bit, slightly more meta. And I wasn't limiting myself to like Rhodes Island units, minus the couple of low-level doorkeepers that we used for Vec 12, who were not Rhodes Island. But you know, otherwise, they were just bait. Mechanist is a bastard, however, yes. Like, that took me less. That was like half the time of like my Mechanist. So, Mechanist is a fucking bastard. Mechanist is just truly a bastard. Because so much of Mechanist is just like a fucking stat check. He has fucking 3 revive. He has 2 revives, and those revive phases are fucking ass. And then is just a stat check because he does arts and physical damage. He does quite a lot of them. He fucks with your block count. He's just a bastard, and everyone agrees. Everyone agrees Mechanist is quite simply just a bastard. So, to congratulate your filthy meta abuse can replace the current Pippa. But I like the one where he slow blinks. Nice, it's this one in chat versus this one. The slow big Pippa is funny. Because I feel like this goes by another name than Pepe W anyway. Is this normal? Is this the original Pepe W or is it this one? What is this one called? One of these I think goes by a different name as well. I mean, they obviously both come up clearly when you put Pepe W, but... I think the first Pepe W is actually this one, though the non-animated one, I think. But is the yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is actually the number, like the first Pepe W. Pepe you. Funny frog, man. What a funny frog. Such funny frog. The fuck is this? Ew. Was it an I love cock? Is there an I love cock? Huh? Oh, yeah. Pepe W, I love cock. I think someone's trolling. This was probably a normal Pepe W, and then they changed it to I love cock. Just to, you know, whoever has this version of it on their channel, suddenly it's I love cock. Also, I'm having a great day. There's also just Corona Despair. Oh, this isn't fucking... This is fucking... Wojak. That's not Pepe. Some of these are fucking completely wrong. Shaking my head. Yeah, it's the fuck with chat is, yeah. Like this one. Keko, I'm stupid. Dude, I'm not gonna tell you when, but at some point I'm gonna change it to this and you're gonna get hit by it. Actually, no, it doesn't work for this one. We don't use Kekwa in the chat. We don't have Kekwa often in the chat. So it doesn't work. I have to choose something else that's used more often, I feel. You know? Actually, maybe it's good if it's something that isn't used often, so that indeed it's like hidden. It's like it's hiding in the code for a while. And then Ahegao Pepe? Was there an Ahegao Pepe? I mean, I'm not surprised at all. I'm sure I've even seen it before. Why the fuck is the armpit Pepe? Also, why is it in here when I look for the Pepe W? Oh, well, yeah, there's a Pepe W, alright. Goodness. US European call it Kekwa instead of Kek W. Yeah. Well, sometimes I say Kek W and sometimes I say Kekwa. I feel like I know it's Kek W, but it's somehow more fun to say it Kekwa. You know, there's something about it. It's just like, it's like more fun to say. Same as Kekl. Instead of Kek L. It's Kekl. It's more fun to say it as one word instead of saying letters. It's not an acronym. It's Kekwa. And Pipawa. W is a letter, but you don't say it as a letter. You say it as a letter in a word. You don't say it as a letter. It's a letter. You don't say it as a letter. You say W. Instead of W. It's not even a U, it's a double V! Fucking scammers! And how long did that take? It took us a bit. It's been 3 hours and 20 minutes. Okay, I mean, we had a little bit of stalling, you know, just a couple. Wait, 2 times W. W Isadel. Actually, Monka S is the one where, yeah, I actually don't say Monkas. For some, Monkas doesn't, that doesn't like, for some reason that's not as fun to say. That's more fun to say as Monka S. Which I think is partially because there's multiple different types of Monkas, you know? Yeah, because you got Monka Monka's like a prefix, you know? It's like a prefix. More so. I mean, I guess Pepe is also often a prefix instead of... Because you have Monka W, you got Monka Mega, you got Monka Monka S. It's very much a prefix because there's a bunch of different Monka. But then like Kekwa is just Kekwa. Pepe W is kind of Pepe W because there's a lot of different Pepes. So... Lunk explained the memes of his youth. I've been around, man. I've been around. I was around when Pepe was only on 4chan. The hacker known as 4chan. Surely there's an Unk emote, actually, right? What do we get if we look up Unk?
ケルシーが誰にも話さなかったエピソードを聞きたいか
Right. I mean, yeah. Actually, you know. No. Except wait. Let me put it full cap so that it doesn't. If someone just wants to say just Unk, it's better to have it full caps for the emote. Because if you just want to say the word Unk, then it doesn't, you know, replace it. And it'll update. Who knows when it updates for on-screen chat? How to deal with IS3 ending 1 on D18? Well, considering I never did above like D, I don't know, 5 on IS3, I'm not sure. How far did I get on IS actually? How far did I get on IS3? It's been so fucking long. What's my highest difficulty on IS3? Not high, because it became so horrible so quickly. Oh, I was correct, it was 5. It was 5. That's correct. Didn't even clear on 5, by the way. Didn't even get to 6. Oh, Pepe Wave. Well, the funny thing is that Pepe Wave in this chat is a different Pepe, not Frog. Yeah, didn't even get to the minus light, yeah. Also, I have these little icons on it. Because yeah, Pepe Wave here is a cat instead of a frog. Here's the account levels for all the IS. Oh, like the battle pass level? The IS3 is just, it can be real fucking tough.
安心できる場所だな
It's just, you could just get real screwed.
少し眠るか
I feel like it is indeed like more so the random. Also, you can't like as consistently get really strong runs as you can in some of the later IS. Even just like based on like what actually, like if you actually get good relics. But then especially because of like the random debuffs that can just like a single debuff can just fucking break you. Which actually, yeah, apparently indeed the debuffs, however, some of the debuffs actually get like easier to deal with D16 onwards, which is funny. Start run, get metastatic restart, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh my god, Cookie is live again. 2 hours ago. This guy has done like 5 10-hour streams in a row. Look at this shit. 8 days ago, 6 hours ago. 7 days ago, 6.5 hours. 6 days ago, almost 10 hours. 5 days ago, only 5 hours. 4 days ago, 9.5. 2 days ago, almost 11. 1 day ago, 10 hours. 20 hours ago, 11.5. Live 2 hours ago, again. I know he's like up to like, he's like coding like his website stuff or whatever. So it's like, it's way lower intensity, doesn't maybe take as much energy. It's still like, what the hell though? It's a, well, look, the thing is, okay? If I was just simply working on a website or something for 11 hours, I'd be like, I'm fucking cooked, man. Like this many days in a row. Some of them are cut because of the YouTube limit. That's funny. Right? The YouTube limit is 12 hours though. So maybe some of these are like the same stream or something. Because the YouTube limit is 12 hours. Or it might be like 11.5 for VOD. He's contributing this community. What are you doing? Okay, fucking rude. Shaking my head. He doesn't go to tell, he just kills YouTube. Well, this one probably then, because this is 11:26. None of the other ones are like, okay, this is close to 11, so maybe he did kill this one. The other ones aren't that close to 11 or 12. Daily 10-hour Stronghold streams and drops in like 3 weeks. Is Stronghold in like 3 weeks? Yeah, it's like, it's just under 12, which is the limit for YouTube VODs. In which case, like, and then you have to like make a new stream to keep the VOD alive, which is very annoying. Also very silly, considering You can upload a 24-hour video just fine. But oh, your VOD went over 12? Human rights removed, your VOD was over 12. Also, I forgot I have more shorts that I have shorts ready to go and I can post them. Or I can just make them public. I was supposed to. They've been sitting here for like a week, actually. From last weekend. Alright, also, let's see if can I go fucking edit this one goddamn clip? Can you let me edit this? When I try and do this shit. Wait, no, wait, huh? Oh, it has edited it. Oh, what the fuck? Since when? Yesterday when I tried to fucking edit this, it told me it wouldn't work and I'd come back later. And it did that for 5 hours. But now it has edited the fucking crop of the vertical. The hell? The fuck? On a side note, are you looking for an editor at the moment? Not really, because I don't think I do enough stuff to really employ an editor. Also, Hyperthinker. I'd probably eventually look for an editor, because, like, I'm not exactly hugely into editing. No, not edit. Let me download this so that I can actually put it onto YouTube. Portrait version. No way, clearly just posted a short. Wait, Ugu Kawaii. I'm gonna name this fantastically. Right, I guess for those who haven't seen it, give me a second. It's terrible. It's terrible. No, can I actually like share, not download. Where's the fucking fucking icons that say nothing to me? I'm hiding it again, wait. Ugu, kawaii. Oh, I'm an idol. Wow. Why does he do these things? Yeah, real voice reveal. Oh my god, bro. Look, it happened. It simply happened. Now it's there, and now they want it. Chat, of course, now wants it as an alert, a stream alert for subs or something, which is horrible because it's so perfect for it. I can literally just take the face cam, like the full crop of the face cam, and just put it as the sound and the video for sub alerts. It's fucking Jover. Oh, you went back and edited it. Oh, that's why it worked. It wasn't letting me edit yours, Dot, for some reason. Face could be an emote. There's some terrible ones already. The face could also be one. And there's already... It wouldn't be the first time that I essentially get forced into making an emote out of a face. 1 channel point redeem. Yes, of course. Make it no limits. Costs 1 channel point. You can just spam it. Oh yeah, there's one of them. There's the fucking freak. Where's my mouse? This fucking diabolical things. You had it edit on the mobile app? What the fuck? If it wasn't gonna work, I was just gonna like clip it myself from the same spot, but can't unsee it. Always your mystery was a secret idol. Shaking my head. Terrible. It exists now. It's the usual. Oh god, what have I done to my... Digital footprint is the terminology. Sobbing earlier on the stream, now this... I was not sobbing. No. You were trying to get me to do a sob emote, okay? That's different. You were trying to force me into it. It didn't happen naturally, okay? It's different if I happen to do it in a moment of low brain cells. then you're allowed to be like, okay, streamer, you gotta make it into a mode. You gotta make it now. You gotta do it now. If I happen to do it naturally, just because I have a lapse in judgment and forgot that there's a fucking camera on me, you can't force me to do it. However, that's not chill. It's not natural. You know? R-Light. A funny meme, but also like, well, it was kind of funny, but the R-Light sob meme has it's like it's such a dead and beaten horse. Like, dude, it's not, they're not even beating a horse anymore. The horse is dead, has been made into glue, has been used to make macaroni art, and they're beating the macaroni art. It's like, it's that dead of a meme. Specifically just R-Light sob, like the sobbing part of it, not just R-Light in general. And then also, you know, it's, I mean, well, as long as it's ironic. The ironic war sob, that's okay, fine, it's ironic. As long as it's ironic. You know? If you start getting a little serious with it, then it's like, keep it to yourself. I don't want to have to police you, you know? It's like, just keep it to yourself and it's chill, you know? There's a lot of things which are like, okay, you're doing it in, you know, your own time. You're not showing it, you're keeping it, you know, to yourself. All good, all fine. Closed doors, you know? We don't look behind the curtain. If you bring it out of the curtain, then it's like, okay, look, sorry, we gotta fucking shoot you now. Would have been chill if you kept it behind the curtain. Now you took it outside of the curtain, we have to shoot you now. It's just the rules of the land. What can I say? It's just how it goes. It's unfortunate. I looked into the Discord and I saw the stupid sob emote edit. You were lucky you weren't shot after the XP, the freaky. But that's, well, I mean, yes, kind of, yeah, frankly, yeah. Well, arguably I have been shot. I get shot every single time it gets used as an emote. So, I'm actually getting shot multiple times. Every stream, usually. I think that's you know, price enough. So, it's a slow death, you know? It's a death by it's a little, because do we call it cuts, you know? Do we call it death by 1,000 cuts, or do we still take the whole shot analogy and say it's death by 1,000 shots? But, well, shots of alcohol, that would get you freaky. Would we get cool sub badges? Dude, that's so low down the priority list. I know you'd want it, obviously, because you would have the top level sub badge, which I appreciate. But like, unless I literally just take like the freak emote and just make it, you know, like bronze, silver, gold. Or something else like that. Because imagine, you know, you just go around and just, well, I guess the sub badge only in, no, wait, is it in, well, I guess it depends. You can choose to have it in other chats, but it's by default, obviously, in like my chat. I think you can show it in the other chats as well. Or is it only my chat always? Maybe it is. Okay, then it's not as funny. It's not as funny if it's actually only in my chat. If it went to the other chats as well, and like someone would be like, what the fuck is that sub badge, man? And it's just my freak face, but golden. Oh yeah, probably on shared chat, yeah. I'm a T-free threaker. truly. I also don't have separate badges for tiers as well. But also, I don't have any... I only get tier 1 subs, which is, by the way, what it should be. I don't think I will maybe ever add any reason to do tier 2 or tier 3 subs. All of my emotes and stuff are just on tier 1. Like, I intentionally right now have all of the, like, tier 2, tier 3 emote slots just empty. There's only one tier on YouTube. And I pretty much only have one tier on Twitch as well. You just use Freak in other chats to make sure they know you're sub to the streamer, man. Yep. Or Devious. Devious would also work as a sub in theory. I guess it could start. Maybe it should just be like levels of my face. You know, like as you get higher tier sub badge, the face gets freakier. You know. It's one option. I clicked on Glitter Yayamika cosplay. I was so disappointed. Yeah, sorry, that wasn't me. You got catfished. Glitter point does end up working, which is, it's a little sad that my stupid point emote, like where it's just me go, oh, is like better than the like little drawn Don Quixote point that I have that I actually like commissioned. There is open emote slots, but I think not on tier 1 or follower. I think. Where are my viewer rewards emotes? I guess there is animated emotes on tier 1. I don't have any animated emotes. They don't really have any to pop in there. Because generally speaking, I try and keep my paid for emotes as like essentially my unique ones. I don't have any animated emotes that like are mine. It feels a little funny to use someone else's art as like a thing like, hey, pay me money and you get to use this other guy's animation as an emote. Glitter vibing would be good, yes. If I, you know, indeed just made it. I'm also sure you could easily get something like like I guess it would be just like a glitter yapp or something. Like it's me like going off, like I can just explaining like. There's probably some spot in some stream that would work for that. Like the drawing on the board fucking meme. Wide vibe isn't enough? Well, but that's free from 7TV. That's different. It's a good vibe gift, yes, but if we're thinking of like what I could put in my own animated ones. The bed you use on stream, yeah. I think that face that I have, the one where I look completely, I believe I have it named as like discombobulated, I think is the file name for that one. I think that was just when I was like, I think I was sick or something. And I was like, I guess I'm gonna stream while I'm sick, so I'll just take a shot of myself completely discombobulated. You're rich, just commission 150 animated emotes. Ah yes, true. It'll only cost me some thousands of dollars. 150 would be a lot of them. Animated emotes are probably 50 emote. Like 50 per. For any like decent quality. So 150 of them would be but yeah, there is 8 animated emote slots. Actually, there's 10 because for some reason there's also just bonus animated emote slots. So like for some reason you have more animated emote slots than you have the standard emote slots. I guess Twitch does use a lot of animated emotes though, so. Or maybe they're bonus because you don't have any animated slots on tier 2 and tier 3. That's maybe why. That's probably why. And obviously, you know, you get more emote slots as you get more subs. Duh. So actually, I think I got an extra slot or two. I think one extra slot recently. Because I got a bunch of subs because of the Perlica icon campaign. The Perlica badge campaign for Enfield on patch start. So I got a bunch of gifted subs. Would have been good to have the other alert, obviously, for that, but I mean, the alert only came from the patch story, so... Where we got the tongue. I don't think we're really gonna do much in the game. Because even, well, obviously a run of IS6 would take a while. I don't think I have time for that. I was more so wondering if I would read through these bits, or at least some of it, or if I should just have like a dedicated reading spot for these. Because if I have like a little bit of time, I could read one of them. I don't think I'd have time to read all 3 of them. And then obviously I have to unlock 4 and 5. Look, a goldfish's Joel. Surprised there isn't one. Get the ending one lore out of that way is pretty ass. Okay, maybe we do. Maybe we get the ending one lore out. If all the interesting stuff is in beyond ending 1, then maybe we do. Maybe we do. If it's often the ending ones are like fairly boring because they're just like the basic one. There's not too much in there usually. Obviously, I also have all of these. The garden interviews, however, at least in previous ones, I feel like these are kind of... First of all, they're like shockingly long. With 3 parts to them. Then I guess there might be still a piece of... Because these are... I feel like these are sometimes a bit... like a little hit and miss. Some of them are like pretty interesting and pretty good. And then others are like... Okay, I guess. Like I said, well, usually the ending, except for ending ones are usually pretty basic, but then the following ending little texts are usually pretty good. Fairly interesting. I guess we'll do this one. Okay, this is just talking about E and G, it seems. I will, however, go with the bathroom first. We did get Surdo lore from one of those, yes. It does kind of depend on just who the character happens to be and if they actually do something interesting in it. But, I mean, even just quickly reading through some of those, it did seem like possibly, like... Zulos instantly starts mentioning pheromones, for example. So it might actually, you know, give us something. In IS5. Didn't we also get some Surdo lore in IS4 from one of those? Or was that not in garden interviews? Didn't we... Was it actually... Wasn't Surdur monthly in both? Well, yeah, she's here at least. Was she in 4 as well? Yeah, she was in both. Gee, Surdur, how come you get to be in 2 monthly squads? Yeah, she got to be in both. In monthlies. So, I mean, yeah, we got lore in both. Just a different thing. In IS4, we got, like, adult Surdur stuff. Like, actually going, you know, to the north and with Levitate and all that. I think in IS5, it was, like, backstory, right? Wasn't it? I think it was the backstory bit that we got in IS5. So we got, like, early Surdur and then late Surdur. Oh, yeah, I'll be right back. Wahoo! Wahoo, wahoo! Viewing gallery. Intricacies? Yes, intricacies. Scatter. The thing is, actually, if I could make the choice, in theory, between... I need to clean my glasses. Just a second. I fucking smudged them somehow. Right, I could, in a way, I could let YouTube chat actually use 7TV emotes. By just doing the overlay differently. Where you wouldn't see the 7TV emotes in YouTube chat itself, but they would work on the overlay chat. Because they're like separated. So I could have them work on overlay chat, but then they wouldn't like work on YouTube chat. But then if I do that, then like YouTube's own emotes don't work instead. And for example, my like member emotes don't work, which however, maybe wouldn't really matter that much. They're not in very heavy use anyway. And also the chats would look like more homogeneous. They would look the same. And I could actually also have them combined. I could actually combine the chats instead of they're like separated as they are. I could have them combined instead. Like, I mean, the same way Cookie has it, essentially. Like, I could have them like that. Instead. The only thing that it means, indeed, is that a YouTube chat, like YouTube's own emotes, including my own member emotes, would not work on the overlay chat. So, the way that YouTube actually, like, you can have the YouTube's own emotes work on the overlay chat is so fucking weird and scuffed. It's like this fucked up CSS edit that you like put onto the YouTube chat. Like the actual just link, like the website link to the YouTube chat. You put like a fucked up CSS overlay on it, which makes it work as an overlay. And you have to update it for every stream. Sorry, at some point I might just like be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna combine chats. It also just it can end up looking a bit cleaner when they're combined. But I guess to illustrate, well, actually I can't illustrate it. I can't illustrate it here. But right, yeah, it's just if you use any of my emotes or any of the YouTube own emotes, then those just like, instead of showing the emote on overlay chat, it instead just has the fucking text string of it. So that's why, you have stuff like, you have like, you just see : face red droopy eyes : Like, combining chats isn't against anymore. After Giga got banned for it, they changed it. They were like, maybe this is dumb. And then they changed it, like, soon after. Like, a week later, I think. They were like, never mind, you can combine them. As long as there's an indication of who's from Twitch chat and who's from YouTube chat. Okay, it's fine. Never mind, it's chill. So the one time it got enforced on like a larger streamer, then they just changed it afterwards. Okay, anyway. We'll read these. This ending one bit at least. He is standing a jade Kong in one of the treasure rooms of his garden of grotesqueries. This was his cut G had promised him during the ceremony period. As from how much G made from the candle holders in Sui's ramen consciousness, it is none of his business. How much G made from the candle holders? Yeah, fucking stealing our life points. Bastard. There's an ambulance outside. After carefully studying the jade's texture and patterns under the light with magnifying glass, he is quite positive that it is a ritual instrument dating back to before 100 Clan Rebellion. I do not remember the 100 Clan Rebellion being mentioned very often. Rare treasure indeed. He jumps up excitedly only to promptly fall back into his chair meekly, not because he remembered something unpleasant or because of the jade Kong that G gave him was flawed, but because he saw Liang and the stack of documents he carries. His joy at getting his hands on a treasure is immediately overcome by his distaste for his duties. Ah, yes. Paperwork. Bureaucracy. No, I'm not looking at them, not a single word. Yi turns his head around, lies down on the couch, and starts throwing a tantrum. Is that so? And takes one look at Yi, or he would have if he had eyes. I'll write to the Baizhao Museum then, and tell them that the garden is not interested in cooperating. Before Liang can finish, he snatches the letter out of his hands and starts reading. Henrietta's new plan on poaching from the Baizhao Museum this time. We're formally exchanging collections, everything by the book. He sits down at the desk and immediately sets about to write a response. Besides, you can't call it poaching when everything stays within Yun. Here's my reply. Fair, sure. Then takes the reply letter, then places down the document he really needed Yi to review. Sui regulated his report and the list of repairs requests to be submitted to the Ministry of Works. He's about to get up when Liang grabs him and pushes him back into the chair. At the Sui regulator and the Chanshi Borough's meeting minutes about the reopening of the garden, and the management committee's safety assessment of the newly opened area, and... Enough! Yi hastily stops Liang from listing the rest of the departments and documents that they have sent. I made you so I wouldn't have to be bothered by all of this, didn't I? Yes, you did. Alright, then take these papers but I can't sign them on your behalf, and you're the only one who can make the materials for the repairs. I prepared all the forms which areas are dangerous, which are safe, which can be opened, which still need repairs, but I still need you to sign off on them. Need I say any more, Yi? But isn't it a little much? I still need to find a proper home for this Jade Kong. Are you done with your futile pleading? Just 4 more hours, please. Classic. Just 5 more minutes. I need to get in the mood for work, you know. Okay, so real. So real. Wait, maybe Yi is relatable? He may be the most relatable Sui proxy? 4 more hours? I just need to get in the mood for work? He's the realist. The sun will have set by then. You have 30 minutes, no more. 2 hours, and I'll throw in an upgrade to your frame. 1 hour? I'll get on it as soon as I put this baby away. 1 hour? 1 hour, I promise, absolutely. He opens a book on the edge of the desk. The papers weave and merge into a 3-dimensional model of the garden. He hurriedly grabs a cloud and puts it on the side of the hill, then waves his sleeves, causing the cloud to disperse and revealing a pavilion. Don't forget the upgrade. Liang disappears. Okay, first of all, so he is bribable. Liang is bribable. Wait till Fang comes out. I'm not that, like, introverted and shut in or whatever. Like, he's like very avoidant. I'm not that avoidant. Not wanting to work though? Oh, that's relatable. Liang disappears on the other side of the door after taking one last glance at Yi, who was nodding as quickly as he can manage. 1 hour later, Yi puts away the documents on the desk in his jade room. He wanted to sit down for a little break before going out, but he takes one look at the paperweight waregeist that Liang had left behind to keep an eye on him, and he reluctantly stands back up and walks out the door. Walks out of the pavilion and gazes upon the lotuses blooming in the pond and the fowl beasts singing in the air. Perhaps it is true that he should take a break from taking breaks once in a while. Take a break from taking breaks. So real again. And fulfill his responsibility as master of the Garden of Grotesqueries. So he walks down the hill, swinging his jade rule casually and singing a tune that has been sung for 100 years. 3/4 of an hour later, a long-haired man wearing a white shirt and green gown can be seen chewing on a roasted seeds in a restaurant in front of the garden's gate, chatting with visitors about interesting things in the garden. Lan returns to the pavilion to find Yi fiddling with a sword-shaped tongbao, which he undoubtedly obtained from a visitor. How much time did Yi spend enjoying himself while Liang was away? Seeing the pile of signed and stamped documents on the desk, he does not disturb him. He collects the documents quietly and departs. This is Yi's home and garden, after all, and all the treasures within were painstakingly gathered by Yi over many years. In the garden, they ignore the passage of time and the laws of decay, forever leaving their mark in the garden and the world. He may be a procrastinator, but he never neglects the care of these treasures. Outside the pavilion, materials of all kinds are piled up even higher than the pavilion itself, neatly categorized by type. Craftsmen of the garden have already begun to review the list of repairs and delivering the materials to where they are needed. Mess left by those undertaking the right will be cleaned up in the next few months, and the garden will be ready for visitors. Schedule. Wow. He's just a procrastinator. He is kind of based for that, though. Descending from Genji's shrine at the summit, handing over Yi's jade rule at the garden's gate, returning to Baizhou with a crowd of candle holders and Chunshi, reporting in at the Sui regulator, undergoing an inspection at the Tanshi Borough, recounting what happened, collating reports, accepting inquiries, resolving disputes. By the time Ling Qingyang, Yung Qingping, and Zola finished dealing with all these things in the wake of the ceremony, the better part of a month had passed. As for the one who suddenly dumped these responsibilities on them, the mysterious old Chenshi had most likely already left by Zhao, or elsewhere, happy as can be. Okay, so first of all, this is happening after all the shit that happened in the Wang event then, if it's a month after. After being yanked around by her so much, the trio momentarily forgot their original itinerary. Several days of wandering later, they finally and unexpectedly returned to Mangshang Town. Despite the heaven-turning chaos of man and geist instigated by Mo Yi, the town is once again the picture of peace. For some reason, it is especially busy today. The trio only finds an empty table in front of a restaurant after much searching. They order a few dishes, asking for congee, noodles, and grains according to their preferences, all while helping give cover to a shoulder pole. Where a geist waiter who nearly exposed himself. Upon seeing that he had guests who knew the town's secret, the shopkeep greets the trio and gives them some appetizers. Waiting for their food to be delivered, they chat about where to go next. Ling Qingyang is preparing to return to the Chenshi Burrows for a spell, to listen to the master's instructions and the advice of her seniors. When the time is right, she will traverse Yan from east to west. How should we serve the law, and how should the law serve us? She must observe everything from the top of the clouds in heaven to the bowels of the earth below, and learn all she can. Yung Qingping is always prepared to wonder wherever his heart takes him. Despite unexpectedly joining the candle holders, his new identity would not hinder him on his journey south, where he will see Yanni's sights quite unlike human. If he's lucky, he may be make it in time for the annual grand celebration of martial artistry held in the south. Unlike the other two who are free to roam, Zola must continue to keep an eye on the motley family known as Su Proxies, but before that, he has to return the book of Kung Fu Yung Qingping wrote to Yuman, and presumably also explain to his father why the original edition is now in the care of the Su Regulator's Chamber of Geist and could not be returned immediately. Just after noontime, the three have eaten their fill and slaked their thirst. After some discussion, they prepare to stay in town overnight. After tonight, the trio will go their separate ways. Before that, Zola glances at the pink and teal mascot plushies of the Garden of Grotesqueries in the hands of tourists crossing the road. Actually, this might just be another part of the loops, I guess, where they think they're going home. Perhaps they should swing by the garden this afternoon as tourists to amuse themselves, listen to the tour guide explain its history and see its historic sites up close, all without having to chase down and slay geists in the name of the candle holders and chunches. After paying for their meal, they ask the shopkeep where they could buy tickets at the garden. He happily points them towards an advertisement in front of the restaurant, adorned with a lotus flower. From behind the counter, he pulls out 3 tickets. As an establishment near a tourist spot, how could he not get into the ticket business? Tickets in hand, the trio wait through the bustling crowd, waiting for the tour guide at the station with a gaggle of tourists who seem like students. According to them, other scenic parks asked for an additional fee for a guide, but the garden was included with a ticket. Considering the unclear variance in price between various parks across Yan, a free guide service was no doubt very attractive to perennially penniless students. Real. After much chattering, a minivan suddenly started. Minivan? They got minivans? I guess I have cars, but like a minivan specifically is an odd image. A minivan finally stops at the station, its doors open and the tour guide alights, wearing a garden uniform, ancient yet elegant in design, clashing with a modern sun hat atop his head. On his back he has a plush bag in the shape of the garden's mascot, little Bajie, whose hand is holding a garden banner the guide just pulled open. On that banner, embroidered in red and green thread, are a row of big eye-catching words. The Garden of Grotesqueries welcomes guests from afar. This distinct attire immediately gets the students talking again. The guide ignores their ridicule, he adjusts his headset, clears his throat, and begins to speak. Good afternoon, my friends. I'm Yi, and I'll be serving as your guide for your trip. Oh, okay, it's just him. For your trip through the Garden of Grotesqueries. I hope you'll end today both happier and more knowledgeable. I'd like to ask you all to come aboard. It'll take us roughly 20 minutes to get there, and we'll be at the main entrance in the blink of an eye. On the way, I'll be giving everyone a basic overview of the garden, going over some key information. The guide skillfully double-checks the head count, passes out brochures, and gets the tourists seated in the van. The students rush aboard, leaving only the 3 placation VIPs rooted in place, stunned into silence. Zolo's mouth opens, then closes, then opens again, as if he wished to say something, but even after several minutes, nothing comes out. Yung Qingping is still trying to process the bizarre sight before him. He reflexively tries to pull out his notebook, but in his confusion, his hands rummage through empty pockets. Ling Qingyang has weathered great storms and raging tempests, but now it is as if she were nailed to the ground, looking at the guide up and down with a face full of some emotion between amusement, amazement, and disbelief. Is this your first time visited the garden? The guide gives the trio a wink. The garden has only just been restored and a new area has been opened up for sightseeing. We've also taken the opportunity to display some artifacts that have been stored for a while. Seeing old things in a new light is a rather special feeling. You can't miss out. 5 minutes later, a minivan drives down the highway, heading towards the nearby Garden of Grotesqueries. It's like our modern Earth. Well, so to some extent, yes, but a minivan has such a specific energy to me. It's like, oh, it's a soccer mom car, you know? Also, yeah, no, Garden of Grotesqueries isn't not a very welcome name for an attraction, no. Garden part, yes. Grotesqueries? Or grotesqueries? Not as grotesque. Like, because I see minivan and I think like 43-year-old wine mom who taking their kids to the football game, going back home, drinking a bottle of wine by herself. Type shit. So, minivan specifically is like, It's not just van, it's minivan. Half-day tour. I think I'll drink. Oh. Get the Sui Mobile 12-passenger minivan. Yes. That's more of a... I think you're getting the mini bus more for that, you know? Grotesques like the statues, of course. I mean, probably yeah, as part of it. So, I mean, I think they come from the same word, don't they? Full-size van. I think you need a mini bus to put 12 people in there. Imagine the Sui mini bus. For all 12 of them. Who's the driver, though? Who would be the driver if you had to put all the Sweeblings into a mini bus? Who's the driver out of them? Is Shu good enough with cars? Neon could drive, but you don't want Neon driving. If Neon drives, it will be a car crash. Physically, like literally and figuratively. Chongyue probably could drive. He's just capable. I'm wondering if Shu is like... She would be a good driver probably, but I'm wondering if she does drive or if she's actually like ends up being like kind of a like, I don't understand how cars work. Oh, the lawyer probably would be, yes. Second sister probably would be. Yun would be. Yeah, Jun would drive well, at least. For sure would obey all the traffic laws. Yeah, actually, she probably would be the safest. I feel like Chongyue would probably be a decent driver, but like might also be like, you know, drive a little fast maybe, kind of like, oh, I'm very capable, so I'll just kind of, you know, I'll just drive quite fast. Right, Shu can drive a tractor. Shu cannot drive a minibus. She can drive a tractor though. She tries to drive a normal car and she's like, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? I don't know how this works. It's not a tractor. No, Link cannot drive. No, she's always drunk. She can't drive. Absolutely not. Dusk would obviously not want to drive at all. Yu is too young. Yu can't reach the pedals, okay? Yu is too short. He can't actually drive. He can't see over the like, you know, dashboard. Can't reach the fucking gas pedal. Neon, you just don't let drive. That's a bad idea, just in general. Also, I guess we try, right? True. Right now, we only need 11 seats. True. Now, eventually we'll need 12, okay? Eventually. Also, there probably needs to be some extra seats because I think some of them will take up 2 seats with their tails. Like, Chongyue and Wang, at the very least, will take up 2 seats. So... But yeah, Jun probably would be the driver if you want like a responsible driver. And I could see her also enjoying driving. She's like, you know, she's like a music girl. She got a cool leather jacket and stuff. She probably enjoys going on drives and listening to music, you know? While obeying every law to the word. No fun allowed, but, you know, music allowed. Also true, as a driver, just in general, actually, she would fit, because, dude, her driving album, the aux cord in her hands would probably be fucking banging. Imagine. The kind of driving music you would get with her in control. Hell yeah. Does she pilot a motorcycle in an official comic? Does she? I mean, she looks like she would. Country roads, take me home. Force Dusk to drive. You can't. She'll disappear into the painting. Israel. Who? Israel? Okay, anyway, the distraction because of who would drive car. Half-day tour. Also, I mean, clearly also Yi can drive. He drives a minivan here, seemingly, so clearly also Yi can drive. But I think if everyone is present, probably Jun would be the driver. Even if clearly Yi does have experience as well. Also specifically experience driving like a bigger chunk, like a bigger car. They can afford a personal driver. I don't know. Look, most of the Sweeblings have like such broke ass energy, okay? Some of them might be rich, kind of, but most of them have broke energy. Like as if they're destitute. They have no money. They're beyond poor. So Jun is rich. Jun is rich, and G is rich, obviously. He's a merchant. He's rich. Almost everyone... Yi has like a lot of stuff, but he's somehow still broke. Like, most of them are broke. So... even if they're spiritually... they're broke. They have no money. Even if they actually have money. And yeah, Yu does not make money. We know that Yu's business does not make enough money. He specifically like doesn't charge enough for his services. And yeah, because all of Yi's money has gone into the collection, so he has no money. He just has lots of stuff. Anyway, another distraction. After tickets inspected, Mu pushes past the turnstiles and steps into the garden of discreet. In truth, she had not been looking forward to this trip. When she was younger, her family would spend half a day in the car just to spend a few hours at some crowded place, leaving her with an instinctual aversion to trips, were not for her unwillingness to go against her friends, along with a slight interest in the exhibit itself. She would never have come to this sort of popular tourist destination. It was rather different from what she expected. After passing the towering Kowu Hill by the entrance, she does not see many people along the road. During a midday stop at Mangshan town, she had seen great crowds, no doubt headed to the garden, but now, despite looking all around, she sees only 4 or 5 tour groups. On this point, the tour guide boasts of the garden's tourist management policies, guest flow prediction, foot traffic management, batch tours. It all sounds very logical. A moment's reflection makes it obvious that it's just the usual spiel of a tour agency. But since it seems rather effective, Mu doesn't feel the need to contradict him. That's not why. The garden has fucking kidnapped them, okay? Speaking of the guide, Mu looks at the young man passionately waving the tour flag ahead of her. Why is it that whenever he introduces some aspect of the scenery with the same gush and passion, it is as if he were showing off his own private collection? Despite people asking inane questions like, why are these flowers and trees here? He still provides flawless answers. Yes, she had already put him to the test. The same plants in different locations to get the same vivid explanation from the tour guide Yi, each and every one described as if he had the entire textbook memorized back to front. As if he dearly wants every visitor to see how ingenious the master of the garden was when designing. He's glazing himself. At least that's the impression Mu gets. After visiting 2 or 3 different places, Yi leads the tourist to a pavilion to rest. Mu's never seen a tour guide take people to a rest spot before, but not far from the pavilion is a tourist Huh? Never seen tour guide take people to a rest spot. I feel like that's a very common part of a tour. If you're on a tour with a tour guide, they will at some point have a rest time where you just go somewhere to rest for a bit. Huh? Also, some rest spots are just kind of nice. But not far from the pavilion is a tourist service center. Soon many of the students stand up as if commanded by an invisible force to go purchase something. She thinks it's an invisible force to go purchase something. So in this comic, when you see siblings use cars? I don't have I read this comic? Maybe. Maybe I did read this at some point. I'm just looking for the car first. Also, but this is so weird. There's so many sweeblings around. Also, there's a car, yeah. What you think? Wait, whose ride? Ah, onions, of course. It's ugly. Okay, let's go. Any other cars in here? Okay, well, oh, Chongye does not. Well, yeah, Ling. Chongye does not like the traffic. I guess he's chill, but also, I guess many of them can drive. Okay, so right, G would not drive a car. He would have a personal driver because I mean, he just came in on fucking helicopter. Okay, yeah, here's Jun on a motorbike. Yes, it seems. Of course, Akira slide, of course. Yeah, she's motorbike girl. And Shu is not okay. So maybe Shu might get car sick. Ling clearly does, but maybe that's just because she just hung over. She didn't get alcohol. Any more cars? No, there's a fucking cannon, however. Okay, I think we saw the cars. I think the dust could be the driver as long as it's not a long turn. You can easily say, "Don't annoy me, I need to drive," when someone tries to speak to her. True. The perfect excuse. Oh, do we have a long hand reveal? Where? Presumably while eating. You're not getting Dusk out of jail. Ling is not doing okay. Where is Fang Hand? What page is Fang Hand? At least Shu will never want for money. Jeez, the sugar brother. Also, Shu, I think Shu just lives off the land. She doesn't need money. Oh, there. Here? This hand? Or is that someone else? 24? Oh. Oh, probably. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is... Yeah. Yeah, considering the reaction, they're all like... What the fuck? You okay? What the hell? Fucking unheard of. Anyway, let's finish the reading. Where the fuck was I? Here. Travelers from across the land gather here to sample local fare, purchase trinkets from the gift shop, or line up to get a park sealed stamp and some paper. Apparently there are many different seals here, and indeed there was not a single duplicate among her classmates who received one. And so, to get a full set to decorate their classroom with, even more students joined the queue. Taking advantage of their departure, Moo nestles herself in a pile of their backpacks to watch the 3 other visitors who were orbiting their tour group. A lady dressed like a Tunshu, always at the head of the pack and sweeping her eyes across their surroundings, giving others the impression she would be the first to fight if anything goes wrong. A handsome young man wearing some kind of mandarin's robes who always stayed at the very back of the group, fearful that someone would leave his sight. And a refined long-horned gentleman, who constantly paced back and forth within the group, occasionally advising against uncivilized behavior from the students. Why are they being so wary? Mo looks at her ticket and then glances at the giant sign next to the service center. Heed well these 8 do nots. Could it be that there was some sort of selection of Yun's cultural parks going on, and these 3 were plainclothes inspectors? After seeing the weapons and badges hanging at their hips, Moo was sure of it. She pushes her way to the side of the tour guide, quietly telling him about her discovery. The surprised guide was profuse with thanks, eventually giving her a strangely shaped copper coin and begging her to over and over to not tell anyone about it. Their break ends and the group sets off once more. The guide soon brings them to an observation deck. From atop it, one can see ancient complexes scattered across a distant mountain. Also, my eye's really getting dry from the Fan? Not fang. Some are at the mountain's feet, arrayed with charming irregularity. Some are by lakes, splitting waterfalls into. Some are secluded within the mountain's forest, only exposing a single tip of their eaves. Some are by precipitous cliffs, suspended amidst the wind and mist. She turns around, looking towards the peak, where a lonely memorial hall stands, wrapped in a sprinkle of sunshine and pink teal mist. Dim and indistinct, those are the parts of the garden temporarily closed to the public. Apparently they're Chunchish forest dwellings. Students who have come here before explained to Moo that every time the garden opens, there is always a new area open for tourists. And each area will be inevitably have a lookout point like this one, so the guests can appreciate the serene beauty of the garden's closed-off areas. The garden's fucking huge, apparently, if it's across mountains. I mean, I guess it is pretty big, but like, it's real spread out, huh? After hearing them chat about the garden's various attractions, another one of her classmates comes over, mentioning the changes in the scenery. He mentions 3 distinct periods, where the park is just opened after maintenance is complete, and the sights are at their most real, 3 months after that, when a faint layer of pink-teal mist will blanket the garden as if it's shrouded in a dream, and a further 3 months when the park closes for maintenance. And the entire mountain is like a realm within a painting, with pagodas, pavilions, and plants taking completely different forms within the pink-teal mist. Moo finds herself moved by her classmates' vivid account, and wonders when she should come by herself so she can see these changes in scenery. She inadvertently turns her head, noticing that she can see the entrance from here, and the people flowing from one spot to another. For whatever reason, it's the first time she does not hate the vast, dense, and lively crowd. Maybe it's because they're not squeezing into this observation deck, she tells herself. Or maybe the people are like a fire? Moo rubs her eyes, but feels the worldly flames before her grow, herself a part of them. Fire sweeps along the ground under her feet, slowly winding its way towards the mountain's peak, searing the stagnant air into vitality, burning Mountain Peak to form the mortal realm. Bam! Bam! Someone pats Moo on the shoulder, pulling her out of her deep reverie. She turns to see the tour group about to depart to some other spot in the park. The tour guide noticed she was missing, went to bring her back to the flock. She was hallucinating. Apologies. When the garden closes, is there fire here? Moo mumbles the question to herself, as if he heard it. The guide follows her gaze to the teeming crowd and nonchalantly speaks. Of course there is. The candle's flame is bright indeed. Oh, the candle. Okay, those are just kind of like funny anecdotes of Yi's life, I guess. Then a somewhat cryptic candle mention. Wait, huh? What? Why was Ad Astra in the base? Oh wait, have I changed it from here? Oh right, I did change it. I forgot we have the jukebox. I put it on for the reception room. I forgot it. I kind of forgot it also does indeed change the entire factory music. Or entire base music. Fucking Vina out here riding on a lion. Okay, flex on us, why don't you? I shouldn't have collected those. I don't have anything to buy with them. I'm in my base with sounds on so rarely. So I was like, huh? That's not the bass music. That's Ad Astra. Yeah, I should have. Didn't really have anything to buy with those credits. So the chapter 10 BGM for the base. Is that the one that's also is it the one that's also in here for not theme, background? Here? Cloudy? Or is it Cloudy? Oh yeah, Ghost Hunter is the like uses his credits but not his drones. And yeah, or Ghost Hunter is I guess the track name. Funny enough. I don't think it's even called this though if you go to like I'm not sure if it's even called this on the albums. Actually, is this one even on the OST albums? Actually, not sure. Makes me sad every time I go to the base. How fun! You go to base and you're like, oh, I'm sad now. I feel like this is not the smartest way to go about it. Also, I kind of forgot that indeed Vector actually gives us a perma open for these as well, which is nice. I can farm up some of my... Farm up some more chips. I was kind of low on guard chips. Yeah, I was low on guard chips, but also I have fucking 32 specialist chips, so it's like, what the hell? Ghost Hunter should normally be the chapter 9 battle BGM. Yeah, because I was also wondering, yeah, isn't Ghost Hunter indeed from chapter 9? Not chapter 10. Was Ghost Hunter 2 is Mandragora BGM? Oh. Right, fight BGM or just like general BGM? Like she just, has a little theme. Want me to raise more specialists? They don't give me any specialists to raise. Also, it's, it's obviously, you just go through the guard chips very often. So there's just a lot of guards. Oh, okay, because I have 23 medic chips, so I'm fine on the defender chips as well. Here as well, medic, defender is all fine. What would be my maybe supporter vanguard? I could maybe use some more chips, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, supporter vanguard, I could use some more chips. Couple more. Where's Kazamaru now? What if I need her low level? 100 boss host in files is called Ghost Hunter 2. Oh, okay, right. I'd assume Ghost Hunter 1 is the normal battle BGM then. Yeah, it does. I feel like it's the wrong name for the BGM. I don't like. Yeah, for the BGM here being called Ghost Hunter, it does seem incorrect. And it should instead be battle BGM. But I mean, or whatever. I feel like this has a different name, even in files. Yeah, might legitimately just be a mistake that's been here for who knows how long. Because the other ones are like correct, you know, Vigilo, Life Flow. Of course, we just kind of know this as the home theme, but mostly Ready, just City, Loneliness, Toast to Spring Mountains, Undertide. Actually, I mean, this isn't Undertide versus Undertides, I guess. Because obviously, this is not Undertide. So actually, I wonder if some of these are just maybe not even accurate, like track names. Omen, Taipak Market, Everyday Life in the Holy City, Sea Wishes. This one is correct. Sovereign. Because which one is this? Oh yeah. This one is. No, I could legitimately just play flavor text. Yeah. Some of them I think are accurate, but others are not. And these background tracks started filming. Dude, like, there's so many of them. Well, I mean, I don't actually use that many of these. I really don't. I kind of don't use that many of these. Now I've obviously just been using Footprints and Star Trail a lot. Also, this is called Through the Great Expanses of Space and Time, but I mean, it's kind of just known as the Walk in the Dust lobby music. Maybe this is the full name for it? But this feels very flavor text-like. Obviously, this is accurate. Operation Blade. It's Operation Blade. The Climbs of Sui. Fine Sand. Resolutely Burns the Fire. And this is also correct, yeah? This is the actual track name. This was in AS this year. Then I have this. I'm pretty sure I've said this before. I really wish this one had a different track on it. This is the Ray vignette lobby music. I really wish this has a different track. Because you get this from Chapter 14. This is kind of supposed to be like a somber Chapter 14 background. But then it has this track on it, which like doesn't really fit. This should really be, frankly, this should be like a bubble piece of OST or something. Instead of this. Like this one, it kind of somewhat works because it's kind of very sort of hopeful and energetic in that way, but then it doesn't really feel like it fits as well. I feel like there would be a much better fit for this. Instead. This one kind of as well. Obviously, this was like, you know, it's like Dorothy's Vision kind of, but it's not like a very Moo Moo-ish song. And it's kind of like, you know, it's Moo Moo's, you know, Vivarium. So. Also, it would be nice if you could even choose tracks and backgrounds separately and stuff. Yeah, because the Storyteller kind of would have been one obvious one to put here. That would be cruel, however. It would actually be tough to use it because it's like, oh, fuck, Storyteller. Or yeah, Broken Merciful Sun or something. Because yeah, this is Dorothy theme, but obviously it's not really, it's like not a Dorothy background. It's kind of a Moo Moo background. So. This one's good. This one they chose well. Because, I mean, well, first of all, it's fucking hard to go wrong with any Laterano track. Yeah, no, Storyteller would fit for really well for this one. Yi-sung, it would Theresa's ideal. Yi-sung appears ideal. That's the one point where I don't want to rename ideal, like the emote, to be like ideal with a capital or something, because it's kind of the whole point. The meme is that it's just, you just say the word ideal and Yi-sung appears. So it's kind of part of the bit. And yeah, I can't even see Ave Mochiga, yeah. The ones that are like collab ones and stuff, yeah, you don't even see them like in here. Well, you also don't see ones that are like purchasable, right? Like doesn't like, for example, the shoe event one and Misty Memory, yeah. Like the ones that come with like a full theme and everything. Like those ones also. Like it only shows the ones which are like actually available for you. It doesn't show any that are like, indeed, you cannot currently acquire. Mr. Lone Train for him? It should come back, right? They don't rerun super often, but it does come back at some point. I think. Do they? Do they rerun the themes? Hey, the Ave Mochiga one is pretty decent. It's a good song. I actually don't want to play it on stream. I believe it gets copyrighted, possibly, so. I usually just tank them, but only when it's worth it. Rerun with the increased price. Oh yeah, they probably are discounted on the first run, yeah. But it does take a while for them to rerun, doesn't it? The team got rerun for the first time in CM, but it's more expensive. Okay. Okay, they recently rerun Misty Memory, yeah. They're new here. May I ask, what is your favorite collab skin? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Do I have any collab skins? I think I technically have some collab skin. I do. I have at least one, I know. This is technically an R6 collab skin. Kind of. It just released with the collab. But, you know, there's nothing R6 about it. It's just a good outfit. But it came with the R6 collab. Like, in that set of skins, it came around. But this one also have obviously been rerun, like, afterwards as well, just normally, I think. Like, it's not really a collab skin. Do I have any collab skin? Where is the... No. We go from... No, it's from here, isn't it? Outfit store. Not from... Where do I get to the... Where is it again? Where do I get to the just like the... skins bit? Where is that again? I don't know if I can remember. Like the full just skin menu. How did I get to that again? It's not from store? No, I don't have to scroll. I have to go all the way. Oh, I've made it small. I just have to go all the way to the fucking end. Oh my god, there's so many skins running right now. What the fuck? There's so many skins running right now. Oh my god, there's so many skins running right now. What the hell? Okay, there it is. 1 billion skins. What the fuck? What? You good there? Okay, there we go. So many fucking skins. Holy shit. Sort by brand, I guess? No, sort by... well, sort by... Well, right. Oh, yeah, aren't collab ones all a single brand? Or do they actually have separate brands? No, crossover, yeah. Are these crossover? No, I guess I have, yeah, I have like the WWF cliff art. But these are crossovers? I guess it's like a fashion brand? These are crossover skins? Huh? Okay, this is also a, what is this? This is in WWF. This is... Or was this? This is another like environmental collab thingy. Oh, and apparently this one was as well. Probably from the same thingy. Yep, those are the only ones I have. I have the three like environmental agency skins. The ones that like actually this one was just these ones were OP. This one obviously was this came with the little $1 purchase pack thingy, didn't it? Yep, that's the only one. Those are the only ones I have. Everything else? Nope. Actually, does this... Was this one? Oh yeah, okay, no, this was just a recent one. Because obviously, I probably... Right, this probably doesn't show... Like, for example, the... Actually, right. KFC Ifrit isn't a collab skin on Global. Cliffart skin? No. Cliffart... Well, Cliffart has two different ones. One of them was login, I think, and the other is... I think this is the login one. This is the WWF collab. I mean, it literally says WWF Collaborator Series. And I think this one was the one where it was a $1 pack. And it was like, the money went to the charity. This one was a login one. Never mind, it's not a login one. You buy it. It's actually out right now. Never mind. It's not a login one. It's, you could buy it right now if you wanted to. Actually, it's a nice looking skin. One day she'll be relevant in the story, right? Pure Streams was in the pack, not the skin. I'm pretty sure I have bought a WWF little pack. I'm pretty sure it was a Cliffart skin. Yeah, the Ifrit one indeed got rebranded there. I swear the Cliffart skin was from a little purchase pack back in the day, like ages ago. $1 pack had Pure Stream. I swear to God, it had a fucking skin in it. Maybe also Pure Stream was in it, but there was two of them, I think. Cliffart. Highlands Visitor. If I just put it WWF. Well, it was a login event apparently as well. Clearly this one actually wasn't a login event. Then there's the Pure Stream pack. I don't think I bought the Pure Stream pack though. I remember specifically buying one that was a... Maybe I bought this one? I swear there was one that had a skin tied to it. I'm fucking schizo, I'm losing it. Maybe it was the profile icon then. I know I got some kind of cosmetic thing out of a pack I bought. I'm fairly sure I didn't buy a Pure Stream pack, so... The heck? What other little pack has there been there? Because I just feel like I remember buying some kind of $1 collab pack. And I thought it was the Cliffheart skin, but clearly not. Obviously not. Well, confusion. Oh, see, this one we don't even have on global. I'd get this one if we had it on global. Space collab. That's about space. Because these are collaboratories. Because what was this like a collab with? I thought these were like also some kind of more like real life collab thing. Doesn't say what it was with though. Well, it's Chinese National Geography. Okay, yeah. It doesn't say it like here. For whatever reason. Well, in any case, I clearly had some kind of schizo moment with me thinking that the Cliffheart skin was from a pack that I bought, but clearly not. Like the hell? And I guess I bought one of the other packs from the WWF collab. Either this one, which comes with literally one single headhunting permit and one rock. Or a pure stream. It's not like that's the only place to get pure stream, so... Okay, right. It's archives semblance. Okay, right. You just go. Okay, yeah, right. Now it's under semblance carrier. It used to be just its own separate button. Yeah. That's why. Used to be its own separate button. Also, actually, I believe. Let me check. Wait. Okay, yeah. I have some minutes to go. You asked what was my just general favorite skin. If I had to quickly choose. What I've said before, at the very least, is Keltsit's Bloodline of Combat skin. What the fuck is Keltsit? There. Probably this one. At the very least, for a very, very long time. Like, this has been my... this was... for generally years, I think. Since this skin came on global, it was pretty much my... It was my home screen since then, pretty much. Until I got like some monster and stuff, and every now and then switched it out. What other really good ones are there, however? Like, truly favorites. Keltsit's Bloodline of Combat is just really good. It probably is just Keltsit Bloodline of Combat at the moment. Because, like, if I'm scrolling through here and some of them don't even have, like, their skins on, even if I have some of their skins, then clearly they can't be that much of a favorite. Obviously, Amimi has a lot of good skins. Amiya has just loads of good skins. Also, so many of them. The daughter must have outfits. Also, obviously, somewhat soonish for I get also the monster skin. But I don't think it's like as epic as, or as good as Keltsit's Bloodline of Combat skin. Part of the reason why Keltsit's Bloodline of Combat skin is also really good is because Keltsit normal E2 is just kind of awkward. It's not great. So, Bloodline of Combat was huge for home screen stonks. Because before that, I essentially had Keltsit on home screen just on basic, like, E1 art. Wishadal's skin is also good just because it fixes her outfit somewhat. There's some skins which are good simply because they really fix a problem with the OG or something. Like they're just like an upgrade to the original. Stacey also has a bunch of good skins. You want us compared to E2, additional background is cool, most of them have structural poses. Yeah, because they're often like sort of more actiony poses, so then like they might be like in a bit of a more dynamic pose. They're like really nice as art, but then kind of look a little funny on specifically on like on home screen, where they're kind of supposed to be standing there as like a secretary. Unless you take your home screen as just like an art exhibit. Yep, Chen Alter indeed also. Wet Chen also gets a pretty big upgrade with skin. Schwartz also, yeah, somewhat. Wet Chen's skin is obviously like the biggest one, but that's, you know, mainly because the original is just like the biggest travesty possible, so. Okay, well, next week, the main things next week is on one of the days, assuming I only do Friday, Saturday, instead of doing like a midweek stream for some reason. Next week would be... One would probably like Lino story quest and stuff. But more importantly, we have to have a celebratory stream for Arknights PC client. Get your suits out, okay? Your suits and champagne out. I might actually go for the full bit. Pop opener. Not even playing the game. We're not actually gonna play the game. The entire stream will just be installing it and being like, oh. I think that's all. Cosplay as a PC. Another gameplay stream within 7 days. Oh. No, we're not gameplay. No gameplay. We're only installing the PC client and just looking at it, you know? We're X-Astra's PC. Real though. For real though. Okay, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Join the Discord if you want to. And have a good rest of your weekend. Bye-bye. Hey, wave. Hey, wave.